Ladies and gentlemen, DZ Aviation coming to you after so much time for a new video. Hope you guys are doing well. My goodness me, let's talk. What happened? Where have I been? Well, I've been doing something for sure, and that has been keeping me away from live streaming, but we're back. and we'll get a chance to talk about that throughout this video. Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you to all the people joining us today. I know it is not the usual time that I stream ads, but hey, it is hopefully for a good reason that we're streaming. We're gonna hopefully try to gather as many of you as possible, get some chat, get some fun, do some flights, some medium haul in fact, and yeah, I'm just updating the Fly Live banner here just to update where we're going, what we're doing today. As you can see, we're rocking the Fenix A321. That is the non-chocolate version. We're going to be heading out of Portugal. That's Lisbon International. We're going to be going down all the way to Africa. That is a first time for me. Have never been there. Was not even planning to go there. But hey, we're doing it in the context of the VA System World Tour. That is leg 1. And hopefully we're going to be doing this world tour together. You guys are more than welcome to get your airplanes ready and fly over with me as we discover the skies of this beautiful planet in a box. Anyways, welcome aboard everyone. I can see Kipetio. Welcome to you, my friend Kipetio. Marcus Aviation, welcome aboard. I see Fred, welcome aboard, my friend. Hope you guys are doing well. I actually miss you guys. I have spoken to some of you guys on Discord because that's where you guys can catch me the most. But I haven't been on YouTube, in fact. It's almost like I went on vacation with Bossman secretly, you know what I mean? No, I wasn't. I did not go to Japan. I've been here. I got myself a new CPU. And today is our testing, number 1 on live stream. To be very honest with you, the performance has been a roller coaster. I'm still trying to get things to be as stable as possible. Right now here we are looking at my temperatures at 63 Celsius. I'm hitting a peak of 4.76 megahertz. And my RAM has been overclocked to 6,000 megahertz. It actually does do up to 6,400, so... God damn it, this music, man. Get out of here. Music! There you go. We'll get something much better. Anyways, the theme today, as weird as it can be, it's kind of retro music. I don't know. I just felt like that way. Anyways, let's get on board our bad boy here. It looks like we are loading already. Are we? Passengers are not on board yet. How's the fuel? Oh, we are in the process of fueling our airplane. God damn it. I need to get back to the flow. Everything's all good to go. Only thing we need to do is to set up our MCDU, our MacDo, and we do have tower and ground available here at Lisbon. Hopefully we get some good ATC, good quality ATC all the way down to Africa. I don't know how it's going to be, but today's Friday. A lot of people are observing the beginning of their weekend in Europe, and we are the day, I believe, or 2 days before the mega CTP Cross the Pond event, which I will be taking part of. As a rogue, not as a registered user, but we'll see how it goes, and I hope you guys will join us on that journey. What do we have here in the messages? Marker says, hi, I'm on a school trip. I cannot open volume, but I am here. Thank you very much, Marker. We got Kipetio. This time works for me. Why not MSFS 2024? Is it the game bugs, or does Fenix not work on 2024 itself? Fenix actually works on 2024. We're not using 2024 simply because I've tested it more than I can think of this last couple of days, and it has not been stable, my friend. It looks like Tolis. No. How's the quality? Doesn't look good? Let me do a check. It looks like Tolis. No. I mean, saying it looks like Tolis to me means the quality is bad. No. I'm checking it out here. You guys can now watch the our videos in 2K resolution. I could go all the way up to 4K, but I'm not willing to do that. And the reason is because I want to keep the live interaction with you guys. I don't want anybody to have to wait 15 seconds, 20 seconds for me to answer the messages. It's not fair to me. Anyways, this time works for me good. I don't like 2024 because my TCA throttle does not work on 2024. Well, I'll help you, man. Hit me up and then I'll help you on how to fix it. I got the TCA throttle and it works like a charm on 2024. I mean, that being said, 2024 is still it's still the underdog right now. The top dog is still 2020. We have everything on it. We got chase plane, which is awesome. And so much more. We got lots of stability. The sim, knocking on wood, is not going to crash to desktop on us. This is an overclocked CPU that we're using right now, so this is the first test for me. Full flight, 84, roughly about 84, 78, 84 FPS. We're good. Where, as you can see here, it's pretty smooth. If I move my camera, you can see that there shouldn't be any lagging. There's no issues. We're good. So we're hoping it stays that way. Holy moly, the fueling is taking quite a long time. And yeah. What else do we have? Anyone else notice that the thumbnail is an A321 Neo? Good job, man. Good job, Kipetio. It is actually A321 Neo, but we're not flying the A321 Neo, we're just flying the A321. This route, I believe, is operated by the A321 Neo, but since we don't have a stable one on Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, I just opted to take the regular one, the CEO. And I mean, it's still gonna be as good. Don't get me wrong. We'll close our eyes, we'll hold our breath, and cross our fingers and toes, and wait for Fenix to release the A321 Neo for us as soon as possible. That's all I can say, my friend. Looks like Tolis, yeah. Gotta go, need concert uniform. Go ahead, enjoy yourself, my friend. My last message might not have showed, but I said that the thumbnail is an A321 Neo, and it looks like Tolis. It's a real picture. It's a real picture, believe it or not, man. You're flying on VATSIM. I am flying on VATSIM, my friend. In fact, I'm just coming up online just right now. We're gonna be tuning into Lisbon ground, my bad. One quick moment here. So let's go to 121755. We're taking it slow. I mean, we're chilling a little bit. It's not a regular time for me. Usually I am sort of all over the place because my son is at home and whatnot. Today my son is in daycare. I mean, it's more comfortable for me. I hope it's comfortable for you guys as well, but hey, it is what it is. So let's get onto some more I guess more peaceful music, shall we? Let's just change the mood, get into some focus mood. Okay, deep focus. Let's go for deep focus, shall we? House of Glass, let's go. And we're gonna focus on our flight plan as usual. I gotta explain you all this stuff so that not only you get to fly with us, you get to learn if you don't know, and you get inspired as well. So today we're gonna be flying Air Portugal flight number 1483. Let's just go and enter that information right there. And we got our cost index is 15 as per the airline operation. We're looking for flight level 290 on our route today. And then I'll come back to the messaging, and I'll be answering all of you guys messages in chat if it needs to be. We're gonna contact the ground, or Lisbon ground, and we're gonna make sure that they give us our clearance. Lisbon ground, good afternoon. This is Air Portugal 1483 with the weather ready to copy after clearance to Blesdian as filed. $755. Let's check the volume, the audio. 1 2 1 2 1 2. They should be getting us. And Lisbon ground. This is Air Portugal 1483. Radio check.
Yes, 1483, visibility 5.
And Air Portugal 1483 with the weather. We are ready to copy the IFR clearance to Dakar as filed.
Aircraft 1483, Lisbon ground, information kill QNH 1019, break you are clear to Dakar via the BEVOP 1 X-ray departure, after BEVOP direct takeoff as filed, squawk 3315.
Clear to Dakar via the BEVOC 1 X-ray departure after BEVOC 1 direct Dakar and squawk 3315 for Air Portugal 1483.
1483 with Dakar Airport.
Roger that, 143. Okay, so we got our clearance. We're gonna have to take a look at all of that together before we start inputting stuff on our MacDo. Let's bring our sim brief flight plan just on this side of the screen here, and I am going to get that visible for you in a moment. Alrighty, this is our flight plan just as usual. Air Portugal A321. That's in US format. In European format is 1483. Going to be flying off of Lisbon, LPPT, going down to Dakar, GOBD, Golf Oscar Bravo Delta, Lisbon. First time, never been there. I have no idea what it looks like. I've flown over Morocco, but never southern Morocco. So we're going to be flying over a couple of countries here: Western Sahara, Mauritania, Senegal, all the way down to the Atlantic coast, which is pretty exciting for me, I have to say. We'll be flying the A321 CEO on the 25th of April 2025, 250425. That's what it is. Departure time 15:30. We still have about 16 minutes left before we depart. We just start boarding. Everything is loaded. The airplane is pretty much ready to go. The overtime, we're looking at Zulu 1956. That gives us about 3 hours and 58 minutes in the air and a 4 hours 26 minutes block time. That gives you an idea of how big the airports are. Now we'll be taking a look at what is the in and out taxi time, because it looks like it's a little too much here, because it gives us a difference of about half an hour ish, about 15 minutes out and in for the taxi. We're looking for flight level 290 here. Just very briefly, we'll see if we have any step climbs here. It looks like we do have one. After D down, we'll go up to flight level 300. That's going to be a final level for the route. Cost index is 15, and that is as per the airline. We're flying using the VA system. VA system is a new program that I came to learn of, and that is one of the reasons why I've been busy in the last couple of days and not streaming. One of the reasons. 20% of that. Okay. So this is something called VA system. I'll show you this. So VA system here, it's a sort of website that combines SkyTeam Virtual, Star Alliance Virtual, and One World, as well as all of the airlines that come underneath these alliances. And so basically you can book any flight with any airline. You can focus on the airline that you like the most, but you can also get into some more excitement through different activities. They have, for example, for the Star Alliance here, they do have, so you can go to routes, okay, and you go to the view route suggestion, for example. It's going to give you some delivery operations where you deliver an airplane from a location to its hub, which gives you extra points. You got some ranking system here that gets you up the ranks. You become, like right now I'm senior first officer, my next rank is captain. I need 200,000 points. I'm still 30% on the way. You got all of your flights. Obviously each flight is going to give you points. You get ranked, so there's a flight analysis. It basically gives you a flight routes, you know, the whole shebang, just basically like a normal virtual airline, except it combines multiple smaller it combines the big thing, right, the alliances, right, and then within the alliance you get more stuff. So that is basically this is our basically our flight briefing. You can see that we've been dispatched to get off of gate 117 here. For Lisbon is going to be as per dispatch. We don't have any information as to where we're going to be, when we're going to be going. Right now we're using VATSIM because there is control in the Portugal area, but once we take off and we get away from Portugal, if there's no ATC, I'm going to be switching over to beyond the ATC, so we actually get realistic control and realistic dispatch for that same matter once we arrive down to Dakar. And then I'll show you what I do to keep VATSIM and beyond ATC at the same time. I basically just switch over my monitoring frequency on COM2 for VATSIM, and I keep the COM1 exclusive to beyond ATC to keep getting instruction from both. And if VATSIM comes online, I just mute beyond ATC and I proceed that way. It's been super good. You can see they're giving us 4 hours and 10 minutes, which is a little bit off from did I just close the freaking sim brief? No, I did not. Yeah, here they say 426, and on this side here they say 410. So I mean, we're gonna trust the airline. They give us the weather, departure, arrival. We got our airplane information. This is the airplane capacity. So this airplane has a economy class configuration only, which can handle up to 216 passengers for a total of 216 passengers. Now, if we had business or first class, it would tell you that information as well, and the total would be different from what you see here, obviously. On this flight, however, we're carrying 118 passengers. As you can see, Yankee, that's economy. Okay, we've got 2,200 kilograms of cargo, which translate into 4,850 pounds of cargo, and the cost index is what you saw earlier, 15. And that's it. You get the ability to send in your flight plan straight from here into SimBrief. It gives you your block fuel. It gives you your initial cruise altitude, which has changed based on VATSIM. We're gonna follow the VATSIM, dispatching for that matter, and then this is just a suggestion. You can take any flight level you want, really. And they ask you to add the OPR Starlines Virtual on your remarks. I've added more than that. You're more than welcome to go and check what I've added on my remarks, but that's what I do on a day-to-day basis every time I fly on VATSIM. That's it. So that is our flight briefing here. I'm gonna bring it back to my second monitor here. And so back to our SimBrief flight plan. As you can see, 1624 nautical miles. The winds are going to be coming from southwest, 27 knots. That is not good for us. Negative 13, minus 13 for the wind component, which means we're going to be having some winds hitting us on the face. The ISA deviation is positive 7. The ARAC, we're up to date. LIDO format as usual, kilograms, nav logs, and we are not doing any ETOPS on this flight. As you can see, this is the block fuel that was suggested to us by SimBrief. This is the cargo that's been entered directly from the airline. In fact, they added a little bit to it, and we had 118 passengers. Coolio, departing runway 02. They gave us, hold on, what was that departure that they gave us? It's Bivouac 1 X-ray. That's what they gave us. So you're gonna be taking the Bivouac 1 X-ray on runway 02, and then after that we go direct direct Nakos. That's what they give us, direct Nakos after the departure, which is all good. That's our flight plan, my friends. I hope I haven't bored you that much, but yeah, that's as much information as I can share with you guys. Thank you very much. I see a couple of people still here. Okay, we haven't lost you guys. How's my day? My day's doing pretty good. How's your evening, my friend Aviation Curry? How's it going all the way down in the down under, in the land of the Aussies? Hi DZ, I'm the EasyJet to your right. All right, okay, let's take a look at that. EasyJet to my right, welcome aboard, my friend. Very glad to have you with me. Marcus Aviation, you're back. Welcome back, my friend. Just exposed you slightly in the Discord. You exposed me slightly on the Discord? You want to go to jail, right? You want to go to jail, right? You can tell it's Tolis because they knew a mask. Oh, is it Tolis? I just got it from Google Images, man. I really just got it from Google Images, so it's all right. No big deal, man. At least you got a good eye. You got a very good eye, my friend. You got a very good eye. But anyways, thumbnails don't really have to mimic the... I could go to the simulator and take a screenshot, a pretty screenshot from the simulator, and add a bunch of masks to it and effects and make it look good. But yeah, that's not really... I'm trying to get things a little bit more original here. Runway 02, Bivouac 1 X-ray. Enter that. Good for the arrival here. They're giving us runway 01 at Dakar. Runway 01, and we got the... Oh, it's a direct arrival. That's pretty weird. Runway 01. We're gonna take the ILS Yankee, because why not? ILS Yankee right here. And so we don't have any arrival. Let me check. We may actually have some arrival. I'm looking at Navigraph on my iPad just to try to match things. Probably, since we are coming from... Oh no, we don't need any arrival in that case. Yep. So we're not gonna have any arrival. No star, unfortunately. It's just gonna be final. We do it that way, not a big deal. We'll go to the init page, and then pretty easy with a Fenix. We just send everything to the MCDU, MacDo. And then condition is dry, runway 02, sync the load sheets. We obviously got our load sheet. Actually, we need to confirm some of the numbers here. We need to confirm some of the numbers. Oh my goodness me. Yeah, a bunch of load sheets. So 77.2 and 62.6. 77.2 and then the Mach 2 is good. Perfect, that's what we want. What's the temperature right here? 19, we're good. We're gonna do a PAX departure. No anti-ice required. For Stoga, we'll keep it optimal. And we just calculate right here. Send to the MacDo. And we're all good to go. We got the Air Canada screensaver there for the EFB. Don't worry about it. Air Canada is a partner airline, right? We're doing TAP Portugal, which is Star Alliance. So let's suppose Air Canada has just leased this airplane to Air Portugal for the purpose of doing this long haul, right? And that matches with me being Canadian, so can't complain. Cannot complain. We're having a super beautiful day today in Montreal. Thank you to Mr. Bakesy for sending us his beautiful weather from Niagara Falls. Thank you, Mr. Bakesy. If you happen to be on board, come say hi. There you go. Can turn on the APU. And then now it's just a waiting game from here. So we are on the ground frequency. And we lost everybody. So 1228. In fact, what I'm going to do is for the purpose. Yeah, I think ATC is offline. Yeah. I'm glad I checked the vPilot codec because I tend to just forget about it and just leave it on my second monitor. But now it's becoming a little bit well, it's a good thing. It's not a problem. We are going to we're gonna switch over to, I'll show you what I'm gonna do here. So essentially I will go to my COM2 here. I'll switch my COM2 to 1228. So COM2 1228, and for the purpose of keeping it as realistic as possible here, I'm just gonna do VHF2. So if I do VHF2, I'm going to be transmitting everything onto COM2 to VATSIM. And then you can see it here. Radio check. And I can hear myself. Thank you very much. There you go. So I'm transmitting on COM2. And then what we'll do here is on Beyond ATC, I'm just going to go and grab my clearance from...
Air Portugal 1483 on our way to Blaise Diagny.
There you go.
Air Portugal 1483, Lisbon delivery, expect
See?
runway 02. Climb flight level 060 on runway center line, then expect radar vectors Knuckles. Squawk 5612. Expect runway 02.
5612.
060 on runway center line.
Lisbon traffic, Transaviator 21 on the ILF runway 02. 8 miles, Lisbon traffic.
There you go. It's pretty good. Pretty comfortable. Sounds good.
Ground 121.755 when ready. Air Portugal 1483. Have a good afternoon.
Okay, and as you know, we have the integration here. So all we do is turn the beacon light to the on position. That's gonna disconnect the GPU, and we'll stop the music just to make sure we keep it as focused as possible. And I will bring the music back once we hit the cruise altitude. 5x5. No problem. All right. So let's get ready for the world tour. Aviation Curry, are you going to be following me for the... Hey, Aviation Curry, hello back. Oh, actually, the predictive wind shear, we're going to wait
traffic, airport correction, Transavia 21, final runway 02.
So
Lisbon
there
traffic.
is an airplane on top of the EasyJet, not a problem, not a big deal. That is just Beyond ATC doing its thing. Beyond ATC does not know where to sit, what to do, where to go, so it's okay. But things are 3 airplanes, one on top. No, they're not 3 airplanes, one on top of the other. No. Okay, let's go here. By the way, we got this, which is courtesy of our friend Yevgeny, who is working today. He's not available. He actually, if you guys use Flow Pro, he actually designed a how we call it, a sort of script where you no longer have to go and open this window, this ugly big blue window that is kind of annoying. From a design perspective, I would say it's I mean, right now we're going to, hold on, we are going to runway 02. I just need to pick that direction. We gotta go right. There you go. Anyways, so you can request your services right from here. So you got the sim brief here, synchronization. You guys have the GPU. You guys have the refueling. There is a catering. There is boarding. There is now departure. It says in progress. Then there's deboarding. You also have the lavatory service and the water service. It's kind of easier from here. Okay. Lisbon traffic, good afternoon. Once again, Air Portugal 1438, gate 117, push and start facing south. IFR to Dakar. We expect departure on runway 02, Bevok 1 X-ray departure. This is 1483 for Lisbon traffic. Alrighty, and we got number 2 on the on position. Let's just make sure we got it. Once again, courtesy of Chase plane, or courtesy of Parallel 42, my bad. Parallel 42, which the logo is somewhere there. We thank them for making us part of the
Lisbon traffic, Transavia 21, go around.
early testers of this magnificent program.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe.
There you go. There is some, I see some flickering there. I don't know if it's the airport or... Set parking brakes, and I just heard the generator number 2 get on. Let's go and enjoy the barking dog on this side.
Safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information.
And Marker, you wait for me to get ahead before you push, so that I can take a video of your landing once you arrive. Mr. Evan, welcome on board, my friend. How is it going? Guys, if you haven't done so already, please go ahead and smash that likes button. We are looking for as many likes as possible. The channel has been dead for the last 2 weeks or something while I was busy doing something else, but hey, help us revive it. Help us revive this good old DZ channel. We'll get you some on-demand music as well while we cruise. We'll give you some on-demand stuff. You guys will be able to request a mood, a style. Okay, now that the engines are on, I'm just gonna trim to 1.4 upwards. There you go. We got the have a good trip signal. That means our dude is leaving. Let's go ahead and make sure that we turn off the APU as well as the bleeds. DZ position. The seat needs to be configured properly. And I forgot to ask for
Image of the authority A, flying November, November 2.
we're gonna
Taxi via Zulu 2, November 3, Delta, November 2, Ryanair 22, Golf.
Can you guys hear the Beyond ATC? Okay.
Air Portugal 1483.
Just doing a quick
Request pushback
Quick
and
check
engine
here.
Start.
It's kind of quiet.
Air Portugal 1483. Lisbon ground
Yes,
pushback
okay,
approved.
cool.
Face
Keep it, you're
north.
not flying along? Let's go to Africa, my friend.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face north, Air Portugal 1483.
Face north, okay. And then now we have the taxi clearance, the pushback
Ryanair
clearance.
22 Golf uniform contact Lisbon Tower 118.105. Have a good
Flaps to
afternoon.
number 2.
Over to Tower 118.105. Ryanair 22 Golf uniform.
And right now my first officer is working for me, but at some point we'll take over.
1483, taxi for departure.
Okay.
Air Portugal 1035, gate 124,
Let's go.
taxi via uniform 5, uniform 4, Alpha 5, Alpha 4, Alpha 3.
Gate 124 via uniform 5, uniform 4, Alpha 5, Alpha 4, Alpha 3, Air Portugal 1035.
Air Portugal 1483, runway 02, taxi via Yankee. Alpha 3, Alpha 2, Mike 1, Mike 2, Mike 3, Mike 4, Delta, November 2.
Let's go.
Runway
The lapse time
02
on.
taxi via Yankee. Alpha
You
3,
notice I'm not
Alpha
taxiing
2,
super
Mike
fast
1,
is because
Mike
I'm
2,
just waiting
Mike
for
3,
their
Mike
clearance.
4, Delta, November
And then we
2,
can go.
Air Portugal 1483.
Alrighty. Gonna try to stay as far away as possible from this tail here. There you go. And predictive wind shear on. I'm so looking forward to the weather radar. They're getting it soon apparently. Let me do one little thing, guys. One tiny little thingy. I am
Lima Transway, after 8-9 November, got 3 mile away from...
I'm gonna go to the settings here, general options, and I'm gonna flick this back into quality because I just simply don't like the shimmerings. It's just shimmery. And now we go back to lifetime here. Boom, click, lifetime, good stuff. Okay, and that's our turn right here. It could be the airport textures that actually shimmer this way. I know some airports that do that. But now if you look into the distance, there's no more shimmers. It's all good. If I want to look at the temperature of my 9950 X3D, we're looking at 64.9, 64, 65. It goes up to 67, 68. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good so far. We're clocking all the way up to 4.1, 4.3 megahertz. So far so good. So far so good. We just hope that this is gonna continue.
Stevie, my friend, have a safe flight.
Thank you, my friend Aviation Curry. And you as well.
Thank you very much.
Pleasure. And Air Portugal 143 taxi to and hold short of runway 02, Mike 2. And we get Mike 3, Mike 4, Delta, November 2. Air Portugal 1483, Lisbon.
Portugalia 1064, ready to taxi to the active.
And we can see a landing there. That is Azores. Azores Airlines.
Whiskey 1, Whiskey 4, Alpha 4, Alpha 3, Yankee, Alpha 2, Mike 1, Mike 2, Mike 3, Mike 4, Mike 5.
Alright, we'll taxi to runway 02 via Bravo, Whiskey 1, Whiskey 4, Alpha 3, Yankee, Alpha 2, Mike 1, Mike 2, Mike 3, Mike 4, Mike 5, Portugalia 1064.
There you go. A small turn where my airplane decided to completely slow down. Kipetio says I would join, but I got a few sectors in Ethiopia today. Okay, well, we're coming to you. What about you wait for us in Ethiopia and then you fly with us once we get there?
Lisbon traffic, Transavia 221 on the ILS
What
runway
run do you
02,
have? Description
11
says
miles,
64
final.
DDR4,
Lisbon
but I
traffic.
thought you can... Oh no, I have a DDR5, man. I'll have to update it. DDR5 6400 CL36, I think. But I tried it at 6400 megahertz, and the computer wouldn't be stable. So I underclocked it to 6000 to keep it nice and steady. I may try again at 6200. And Mr. Evan, as usual, you guys know Mr. Evan, as usual, the bully of the crew. I told him yesterday that I was gonna start this tour, and I told him that I was gonna stream it. And my intention when telling him about it is that we fly it together. But Mr. Evan wouldn't sleep the night, and then he would fly already the first 2 legs. What a partner, right? Does it make you guys want to fly with him, or just let him do his own thing? Right? That's our goofy Evan. That is our Evany Evan.
118.105, Air Portugal 1483. Bye bye.
So here's to you, Evan. God damn it, Evan, my friend. God damn it. And on top of that, yesterday he dropped his channel membership as well. He's pulling an AC on us. Alright, coming close to the runway holding short point. And Air Portugal 1483 holding short off runway 02 at November 2, ready for takeoff.
Air Portugal 1483 Lisbon Tower, wind 320 at 12, fly runway heading runway 02, cleared for takeoff.
Okay, let me just grab the runway heading. That's 025.
Runway 02, cleared for takeoff. Air Portugal 1483.
And now we're gonna share our intentions on VATSIM.
All aircraft be advised information for now current QNH 1019er.
And Lisbon traffic at Portugal 1483 at November 2 lineup runway 02, immediate departure, no delay expected. The departure is going to be coordinated with Beyond ATC. We're going to be departing runway heading 025, and we're expecting for level 60. We'll be sharing intentions once again once we reach that area. Portugal 1483 for Lisbon. Everyone on the ground and in the sky, you enjoy your time. Okay, lineup is now completed. 40%. All good. Flex. Bismillah. Heading knots check.
Lisbon traffic, Transavia 221 on final runway 02. Lisbon traffic.
Well, saying that right now on final after I said that I'm lining up and departing. Whoa. Kind of shaky on the ground here. V1 and rotate. There you go. Positive rate. Gears going up. And this is to you guys. Departed. We'll do a lot more of those, trust me. We're gonna show off the true potential of chase plane and sim effects, by the way, which we're running as well as the immersion package for the A320 family.
Runway 02, cleared for takeoff. Portugal 1064.
Air Portugal 1483, contact Lisbon departure 119.105.
Okay, so first officer is gonna handle the communication from now on.
119.105, Air Portugal 1483.
Laps 1. Lisbon traffic 1483. We are runway heading 025, 2700 for flight level 60. We continue on runway heading and we'll fall back once we change heading. Air Portugal 1483, Lisbon.
140, Air Portugal 1483.
Coming close to S speed.
1483, turn right heading 1905. Expect further clearance in about 15 miles.
195.
Turn right, heading 1905, Air Portugal 1483.
Okay, so they're giving us a heading of 195. And Lisbon traffic, Air Portugal 1483, turning right heading 1905 from the runway 025 heading. So as soon as we get a little bit further from the airport, I should technically call as cleared from the airport. Yeah, just right there. And Lisbon traffic, Air Portugal 1483. We are cleared from the installation. We continue 122.8. So long.
Lisbon departure, Portugal 1064. Good afternoon.
Lisbon traffic, Transavia 221, runway 02 vacated.
Portugal 1064, Lisbon departure. Good afternoon, identified. Climb to flight level 180.
Climb to flight level 180, Portugal 1064.
Let's keep going up to flight level 140, just like they said. What a departure, my friends. We don't have any how do we call it, particles effects on the airplane, because the condition does not I mean, you need to have some you need to meet with some meteorological weather conditions to have the condensation, to have the vortices, the yeah, and all that fun stuff. Typically it needs to be humid, and you would need to have like a high angle of attack to see those. In real life, unfortunately, it's very rare to see those from the cockpit, because the wing is almost not visible. And we'll come back to the chat in just a few moments as we get closer to 10,000 feet, aka flight level 100 here in Europe. Just so that nobody gets angry. I know the Europeans love the flight levels. There you go, autopilot on. Lights go off. And good to go. Let's bring the music back. Let's get some more what kind of music do you guys want? What kind of music would you like to listen to? I'm looking at the chat here, waiting for some suggestions.
Air Portugal 1483, turn right heading 265.
Hold on. They're giving us a right heading.
Heading 265, Air
And I'm
Portugal
waiting for the answer. I mean, the weather is so good here in Lisbon, I could be hand flying the whole thing out of the airport. It's fantastic. Evan says best partner ever. Wow. Ha 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 ha. The problem, Evan, is this history. You don't have it only with me. You even have it with Yevgeny. You have it with Fred. I mean, I just need to call them, and they'll be giving us their statements. They're all base mates. In my case, my best mate is Yevgeny, because Yevgeny never gives up, and he always follows.
Climb to flight level 2.
If he doesn't follow, he waits.
Air Portugal 1483.
That's the least. On the other hand, Evan, he goes on Ivao, he does a world tour alone.
Air Portugal 1483, turn left, heading 225.
I'm bugging you, Evan.
225, Air Portugal 1483.
Again? 225? They're vectoring us all over the place. I'll be very curious to see how this looks on the VATSIM radar map. So where are we? VATSIM radar. Oh yeah, pretty good vectoring. Actually, they're actually vectoring us all the way around the airport. And I can see my friend Aviation Curry. He's just departing off of the 02. Nice. Pretty awesome. You may be wondering why the ground looks grayish. It's because it's technically still spring, and we have a program called Accu Season, which messes with the season textures and whatnot. So that's why the colors do not look super vivid.
Air Portugal 1483, clear direct Nakos. Resume all navigation.
Okay.
Roger, we'll head direct
Nakos.
Urban traffic, Delta 272 heavy, approximately 7.5 nautical miles from runway 02.
And that is your view. So nobody asking for specific music. All right, let's go and play Discover. We're gonna discover what are the latest things. I mean, due to the nature of these flights, we're not gonna see much until we enter on the Moroccan shore around Medina. We could look this way, and then we'll have some kind of good views. We got the vibrating tail cam, the taxi cam, the loud taxi cam. I'll drop the volume a tiny bit. There you go. I'm all yours, my friends. I am all yours. Kevin, welcome aboard, my friend. Bienvenue à bord. I hope you're doing well, man. So, it's pretty good, man. It is pretty good. I'm trying chase plane right now for the first time on the 9950 X3D to see how it is. I don't believe I'm on the latest version, actually. I may not have updated it yet, but things got sorted out. I believe, yeah, there's a newer version that I need to update to. I missed it. But it's pretty good. No issues so far at all, man. It's really good. Yeah. I know we're hoping to get some sim effects and immersion stuff to complement our flights. The weather conditions are not really leaning that way, but I'm hoping for the best as we descend into Dakar. And we're going from an Atlantic coastal city to an Atlantic coastal city, so it should be humid enough. We'll see how it goes. How's the 2K resolution for you guys so far? First time I'm streaming in 2K, so it would be great to have some opinions. I can't do 4K like Bossman. I don't have the gear for that, but I can try to get close. That's all I can offer. At least so that when you watch me on your TVs, it's not gonna look really bad. In fact, I may try to just turn on my TV and see how it looks. I might be able to get it from here with my phone. I'm just gonna try my best to play the video from here to there. There you go. There you go, I got the video. Doesn't look too bad. Let's try full screen. We'll try full screen.
Ryanair 8, Zulu Yankee, contact Sevilla Center 118.275.
Center on 118.275, Ryanair 8, Zulu Yankee.
Lisbon Center, Ryanair 22 Golf Uniform through flight level 161 for flight level 190 direct to Brat.
Ryanair 22 Golf Uniform, Lisbon Center. Good afternoon. Radar contact. Climb to flight level 380.
I got a phone call. I'll be right back to you guys, my friends.
Level 380, Ryanair 22 Golf Uniform.
she's overseas and she's coming back tomorrow, so I had some important talks to her. Some important talks with her. I'm really looking forward to seeing Chase plane on 2024. Kevin, you still there? Man, do something, man. Do something, my friend. I know you can. At least something like partial. I don't know if you guys have to have even planned to do testings on 2024. And I know 2024 is not the most stable platform right now, but that'd be awesome to try to see what can happen on 2024. And that is just because of how 2024 uses multiple cores as opposed to 2020. Beanie is in the building. Welcome aboard, Beanie. How is it going for you, my friend? We haven't seen you. Haven't seen you on Discord. I've only seen your messages saying that you're doing the across the pond. That's it. But I haven't seen you. You haven't been available on the VCs. Haven't sent messages. No screenshots. What's going on with you, Beanie? Flyer one, oh, Flyer one. It's been a long time, my friend. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. How's it going, man? Why your title and thumbnail is always similar to your friend Bossman? Probably because I use ChatGPT. Probably. I use ChatGPT to kind of handle that stuff. I think Bossman, I don't know if Bossman uses ChatGPT, but he uses some similar stuff. I think that's why. Because to be very honest with you, I'm really bored when it comes to... I mean, YouTube says that blah, blah, blah. You have to enter a title. You have to enter a... Like, you have to write down a description, whatever, whatever. I believe, as a viewer myself, when I watch a video, I'm not going to look at the description. I'm going to look at the title, and what is going to attract me to the title is really just the emojis, right? So I guess I go to ChatGPT and I ask ChatGPT to give me all that shebang, and ChatGPT suggests me a title, that suggests me the description, whatever, whatever. And I just copy paste. That's what I do, man. Beanie, you're on my Discord, man. On my Discord, there's Beanie, and there's Beanie, and there's Beanie, and there's Beanie, and there's another Beanie. There's like 4 of you guys, man. There's It's Beanie, there's Baby Prod, there's Baby Gaming, whatever. Send me a DM on Discord with whichever new ID you created, and I'll add you, man. Or actually, you can join the Discord directly from the exclamation mark Discord. Just hit exclamation mark Discord and then you get the link and you can join. I messed up and forgot my password. Oh, okay. Yeah, once you join, you let me know what is the one that you messed up and forgot the password from, and I'll have to remove it. I don't create the thumbnails with ChatGPT. I create the thumbnails. Oh, okay. So the thumbnails, the reason why my thumbnails look kind of similar to Bossman is because he taught me. He's the one who taught me about it, man. Because he basically came over and he's like, hey, your thumbnails are kind of weird. You should do this, and that. I'm like, okay, how can I do it? Then he shows me how to grab the airplane, make the background invisible, and then add like whatever. Yeah. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Mr. Aviation Curry coming in with a membership. Welcome aboard, my friend Nash. Thank you very much for the membership. Welcome to the Bronze Aviators, my friend. I hope you're doing well. I'm going to be updating your role on the Discord as well, so you can join us on multiple voice channels. Thank you. Much appreciated to you, my friend. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you.
Center on 125.1, easy 62 Romeo, Quebec.
Beanie Baby, what do you mean general? Did you leave a message on general? Let me check. General, what the hell is that? Hold on. If you're able to send a message on the general of my Discord, that means that you are on the Discord, my friend. Am I missing something? I can see you, Beanie Baby Gaming. Oh, you just joined. Gotcha, gotcha. So what's the deal? You sending me a screenshot saying that you're not on the Discord? That's probably a problem with you, man. Because you're on the Discord. If you're able to send a message on the Discord, that means you're on the Discord. Anyways, we'll take this offline, man, and we'll try to figure it out. Once again, Aviation Curry, my friend Nash, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Flyer 1. Man, Flyer 1, it's been a while, man. You must have been really busy recently. I mean, I haven't seen you for the last probably a month or so. I actually was wondering, because I was watching Bossman streams as well, and I was like, even like on Bossman stream, Flyer 1 is nowhere to be found. So what the hell is going on? But hey, it's glad to see you, man. It's glad to see you. I'm glad to see you. That's what I meant. Nice to see you, man. Let's do some flyby for our friend Flyer 1. Whoop-a-die. There you go. Copy, 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 Beanie Baby. I am going to remove all of the other accounts, and then I will leave just the one. Yeah, just the one that you just joined with. That sounds good, man. I never removed you from my Discord. Don't worry, bro. Don't you worry, man. I mean, we were talking on. You remember the flight that I did the other day in Latin America to Cusco? By the way, if you wanna see a beautiful approach, go to my stream from the previous stream right after this one. We did the landing at Cusco in I believe it was Peru. Very awesome. The approach was perfect. The arrival was awesome. The weather condition was really favorable, and we bartered it. So it was awesome. It was awesome. I'm kind of sad Bossman wasn't there to watch it, because he wouldn't have been able to say anything about it. No comments. There you go. What is the difference between RNAV and ILS? Both are precision approaches. RNAV is more, I guess, the RNAV approach is going to be more of a hands-on approach rather than the ILS. The ILS is like really, I would say, the most popular, the mostly used, and then the ILS is going to get you much lower. So, for example, if you get the ILS approach, if for example you got low visibility, and then you got a runway that supports the RNAV or the ILS, and you know that your ceiling is about 200 feet above ground level, then you would go with the ILS, because the ILS is going to be the safest option. Because ILS, you know, the way that the PAPI works and the ILS system, it has the potential to get you much closer to the ground than the RNAV, because the RNAV is, it's still a precision approach, but it's not going to get you there. The RNAV also does a lot of turns and whatnot. So, can you show me what version of CP you're currently on? Hold on. I think it's the same from the day that I sent you the report the other day. Hold on. 2025 16.2.17. Oh yes. 16.2.17. I did not, you know what, I remember I did not upgrade to the latest version because Yevgeny did the day when this version came out. Yevgeny did, and he said that he was having some issues with the focus. And I'm having some issues with the focus, but I figured out how to fix those. And that is simple. You just click again on my external monitor, come back, and then it's all good. So yeah. Okay, I have another question, Kevin. The other day, Bossman did the stream. He was showing some sort of view where it's almost like the middle button on the native Microsoft Flight Sim. You know how like you press the middle button and then you move your mouse around and then it's kind of a free camera mode. Correct me if I'm wrong. I felt like through the Bossman stream that he figured out a way of making it happen. Is it like an official thing, or is it just Bossman messing with it? So we're gonna go up to flight level 290. Finally, ATC took a long time before they cleared us to that altitude. Probably a military restriction around the south of Portugal, I guess. Kevin, that's exactly what I meant. Toggle for mouse look versus hold, yeah. Is there any toggle button? Because I've been able to make it as far as here. Hold on, I'll show you. So here, I was trying to see what he did, how he did it. When you go to the mouse, it asks you to select which mouse button you want. But I didn't really understand. It says choose the button you want to use for mouse look hold. You can also assign a key button in the control assignment section for chase plane. Is that the one? Like would I need to go to this the key section and assign a toggle button? Well, ask Bossman. I'll be waiting for him to come back from Japan and I'll ask him how he did it. Because I remember the day when he tested, that's probably a previous version even of Chase Plane where he did that. Because I remember he was messing with the, you know, the day that he was testing his new gear. He was messing around with it, and then the view was so smooth, and he could move like as if, almost as if he was using Track IR or Toby or something like that. And you know, it was just doing it with the mouse without holding any button, nothing. So I don't know. Oh, so the ability hasn't changed across versions. Then we'll see with Bossman what he did. You know, Bossman likes to get into depth with things.
Lisbon Center, Portugal A321, flight level 378.
But thank you for the explanation, Kevin. I really appreciate. It's hot today. Let me just open the window a little more. I don't know what happened to Montreal, but it really feels like summer is around the corner. Yeah, it's very nice. I took my son to daycare earlier this morning, and usually I always wear a jacket, and then I wore my jacket and I was really freaking sweating. I was like, what the hell, should I turn the AC on in my car? It was showing like 12 or 13 pretty early in the morning when I took my son to the daycare. Oh yes.
Center on 125.1. Air Portugal 1483. Have a good afternoon.
So let me ask Flyer 1. Flyer 1 is still there? Have you gotten yourself chase plane or not yet? Beanie Baby says I'm doing a shared cockpit for Across the Pond tomorrow with Morpheus. Nice, that's great. So it's the 9950 X3D. It's good. It's really good, but it really depends on your GPU. I have a feeling. It really depends on your GPU, and it also depends on frame gen, because the latest version for me of NVIDIA driver with the frame gen, it's not operating the same way that it did back in February. The version that I had in February of the NVIDIA driver was so much better, much more powerful, and I would get above 100 FPS and stay above 100 FPS in all scenarios, including on the ground with heavy clouds, not heavy clouds, but like heavy weather in JFK. Now with the 9950 X3D, I'm kind of bottlenecked on the GPU side, not on the CPU side. But it's a very, very good gaming CPU for sure. You got a bunch of options. It's really like a very modular thing that you can change yourself. Like for example, if I go with like the stock settings of the 9950 X3D, I'm probably going to be sitting at the same performance that I would have otherwise with the 7900X, which is the previous my previous CPU before I upgraded. And but if I turn on the precision boost overdrive, and if I turn on the curve shaper and the auto overclock, then we're talking. Then you can crank all the fun stuff up, and you can expect just about, you know, FPS around the 100, maybe going down to 80, up to 90, just about you're seeing right now. Oh yes! You guys can relax, take it easy. We got a couple of hours ahead of us before we get there. Let's check. So right now it is 16:19 UTC. What? Oh, 19:25 UTC is our arrival. So about 3 hours from now. Total of 3 hours. Oh yes! Oh. Oh, I think that's a bug. I think I found a bug randomly. Kevin, are you there? Kevin, I think I found a new bug. I think I found a new, yeah. So look, I'll show you. If I do the flyby camera and I try to zoom, look what's gonna happen. At some point, I'm not touching it and it's zooming on its own. Look, I'm gonna reproduce it again. I'm zooming slightly, and then see, like when you try to zoom too close to the airplane, once it gets away from the camera, it's almost like the airplane is dragging the camera with you. See? It's like this. It's almost like a trigger. I don't know if it's a feature of that camera. Oh, there's a zoom already. Okay, let me try. I'm not gonna touch. But it's not zooming here. Oh yeah, it does actually zoom slightly. So it's only, it just looks bigger of a zoom because I'm zooming in already, so the movement is bigger. Okay, yeah, I just noticed it. Yeah. So if I zoom like already like this, I'm gonna feel the big difference because I'm already much closer. Okay, gotcha. It's a nice sneaky feature. Screenshots, what do you mean, Beanie Baby? Flyer 1, chase plane and the FS Lab will break frame gen. Stuttery. No, not really. I mean, the FS Lab is known to be a performance hog. Out of all of the airplanes that are available right now, the third-party airplanes on Microsoft Flight Sim, I think FS Labs is amongst the heavy hitters in terms of performance use. With the A380, they're up there, right? Try it on the PMDG or the Fenix. You'll see it's much better. Probably disable the default zoom when the user zooms in manually. Yeah. I guess so, yeah. That would be a great thing, yeah. So you don't have to zoom. It's just gonna. Okay. So you're liking the A321 much better than the Fenix, or maybe you only have the FS Lab for now, Flyer 1. I was planning to do the A321 on today's stream, but I've been having some issues with it. It doesn't like me anymore, looks like. It's laggy, buggy, whatever. I've been having issues with the Fenix as well. For some reason, these two buttons that you see used to be 4 buttons. And I'm speaking about the glitch that I had. It would look like 4 buttons here instead of 2. For the fuel pumps, but on this livery, I think it was more like a livery issue. But on this livery, it looks quite great because I got this livery directly from the Fenix livery manager, as opposed to flightsim.to. I think something's happening with third-party liveries or like user liveries versus native liveries. We're gonna request an altitude change here. We are with Maghreb radar. Maghreb radar, good afternoon, Air Portugal 1483, request altitude change.
Air Portugal 1483, roger, same new altitude.
Flight level 310, Air Portugal 1483. Oh, my bad. Hold on. That's a bug. On, well, they gave me flight level 290 in the first place. Okay. Flight level 320, Air Portugal 1483.
Air Portugal 1483, confirm new altitude, flight level 320.
Affirmative, Air Portugal 1483. We're gonna get a little higher so we consume less and we travel faster.
Roger, climb to flight level 320.
Let's do an open climb.
Air Portugal 1483.
Oh yeah, look at that vibe. Suddenly. So is Aviation Carry the only one flying with us? Or do we have anybody else?
ain't never stop, no way, got foresight. I be on tour, my bros, no tour guide. Peter LaFleur and the dog get all mine, soon as they call mine. Hey, she said I look like OGZ, but this ain't Shoreline. Mob tie, send him to the archive, go against the fam, goddamn, it's a war crime. You be on both sides, trying to get a cosign on the wrong path, wasn't looking at the road sign. 5-star shit like Rob Van Dam when I show out, you know it's showtime. Prime time, ride like Bo, each track a new highlight, drop a hoop mixtape, had no coach, can't feel like RJ, feel like Zion. Duke of New York, I ain't new to the sport, getting out of my deal, they was selling me short. You ain't telling me shit since I started to win on my enemy's board, bitch, look at the scores. Hey, score, yeah, put a headstone with a beat laid, put a track on the stove till it decay. BK, okay, never behave. Hey, yeah. Every time this shit drop, it's a heat wave. No mind for the he say, BK, okay, fucking with the NYCK. Hey.
Oh, Aviation Curry, I thought you were flying down to Dakar. Looks like you went all the way up to Porto. Okay, I see. Evan, you with me? Beanie, you might join? Okay. You guys can do Morocco down to Dakar or any other country along the way. Aviation Curry, yeah, I see you on final, yeah. I was looking for you. No, it's okay, man. No big deal, no problem. Evan, nice joke. Just way ahead. Golfing at 5 or 5:30, okay. Well, it's 12:27, my friend. 12:27. I departed at 11:30, I believe. So I'll make it there by 3:30, 4 maximum. Okay, no big deal, man. We'll do one with me soon, yeah? No problem, man. No problem. No problemo. I just wanted to see some landings. But I guess we have Beyond ATC, so Beyond ATC is gonna show us some very robotic, awfully looking landings. Awfully looking landings. We went from hip-hop to K-pop. I mean, epidemic. Just crazy. First time flying to Senegal. Quite a nice one. Jumping out, have a great flight. Thank you, Kevin. Thanks for stopping by, man. Merci beaucoup. Bonne journée. Enjoy the heat, man. Enjoy the sun. Walk your dog out as much as possible, man. Before it rains on Saturday. Thank you, Kevin. You might fly from Cape Verde? Yeah. Go for it, man. Go for it. Just do it. Just like Yevgeny says. Just do it. You guys gave me an idea. You guys gave me a great idea. Oh, yes, 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 yes. We'll do it later. Essentially, I just wanted to add the just do it on the soundbar so we can play it on the stream. Let's get some very Canadian snacks. This. You guys have this in the US? You guys know what this is? Maple cookies. If there's one person that may be missing this, guess who that would be? Maple cookies. That's pretty good. Well, I guess he's the only guy who's not in Canada right now. Why don't you like the maple syrup, man? Who doesn't like maple syrup? Who does not like maple syrup?
Center on 119.55, Idle Express 3911.
Oh. Okay. No way. Aviation Curry, you have it? You have the maple thing? You guys have maple syrup down in Aussie? No way. I mean, I've been to Brisbane on my flight, my rotations, but I don't remember seeing any. That's probably a long time ago, but I don't remember it. If anywhere you would find that thing, that would be probably Sydney or Melbourne. Melbourne, that's how you say Melbourne. Oh, you like maple syrup generally? Okay, okay. Yeah, man. How's the weather treating you down there, my friend? It's you guys transitioning from like summer to fall, I guess, or fall to winter. Now we're getting from spring to summer very soon. Bro, I've been there one day and I was like, I think it was December. It was like almost Christmas. And I went there. It was a 16 hours flight. Brutal, man. That was 2014 or 2013. The GTA years, because I remember I took my PlayStation with me and I played GTA there. Bro, it's so I take off from Vancouver. It's like midnight. The flight leaves Vancouver at midnight. It was raining cats and dogs, and it was like -1 or -2, something like that. And by the time you get to Australia, was it 9 a.m. or something? We arrived there at around, I think it was 9 a.m. the next day, because it's 16 hours long, right? You get there on a random 22nd of December. You get there and it's like, you get out of the hotel and you see everybody wearing t-shirts. You see people doing the roller thing, skateboards by the beach. You go to the beach, you see a lot of people drinking cocktails in bikinis, in swimming suits, people playing beach volleyball. You're like, what the hell? It's December, man. I couldn't process that. So I had the jet lag and I had the season lag. And then my other crewmates, they were laughing at me because it was my first time. They're like, what the? Because in order to fly the 787 down to Brisbane, you need to have a pretty high seniority, because someone like me with a 2 years career on the 787 line, because every time you change an airplane, you get into a different schedule, right? it was my second year on the 787, and I could never hope to get a pairing like Brisbane and back from Vancouver. 16 hours to go, 16 hours back. You got 32 hours plus 72 hours at the hotel, right? That is easily about 32 plus, you're over 100 hours. And then the credit you get from there, it's just crazy. It's a lot of money. So only the seniors would do that flight. Only the old captains from the 777 that probably have about 20 years career within the airline would be able to bid for the Brisbane schedule and get it and fly it, right? But for me, the guy that I replaced was the first officer that was about 16 years within the airline, and he got food poisoning and he couldn't make it. So I got a draft. I got a draft call at night at 3 a.m. and they're like, was that 3 a.m.? No, it was the evening. It was 3 p.m. Around the winter in Vancouver, 3 p.m., 4 p.m. it's pretty dark. I get the phone call and they're like, yeah, we need you at the airport for 10 p.m. And I'm like, where am I going? They said, is this gonna be airport reserve? We're not gonna tell you, but we'll confirm it whatever it happens. I go to the airport. While I'm driving, I get another call and they're like, it's Brisbane. They give me the gate. I check in, and that was my story, man. I got drafted once for that one, and then drafted another time for Honolulu. Not Honolulu, sorry, Maui. Honolulu, I used to fly to Honolulu, but Maui was really, really rare. Get out of here. Patriotic music. I mean, I like it, but for the stream, can't wait to become a pilot. Are you on the way to becoming a pilot? Are you like studying to become a pilot? Well, I'm trying to get back there, man. I'm trying to revive my career, hopefully, if everything works well. So far, I've done my medical, and I'm just waiting for the results of my medical so far. The people that did the testings on me, they said, it's good. Give me a call back. They said, everything is all right, but we still need to check on a couple more things. Real life or in the simulator? Because I've also flown in the simulator to Kahului just maybe last week or something. Oh, you should do it, Aviation Curry. It's one of the most needed job in the world. Pilots are in an extreme shortage worldwide, man. You should do it. I know it's expensive, but you should do it. And there are many ways of doing it. The other day I was with my wife and I was just typing on ChatGPT all the different ways that you can become a pilot nowadays. There are so many ways, man. There are just so many ways. You got the scholarships, so you can basically apply for a scholarship. You can, well, a scholarship is not going to pay the entirety of your studies, but they can pay parts of it, so you can get a scholarship here, another there, and kind of build your budget to get to get into a flight school. You get the integrated ATPL, which many airlines do now, aka cadet pilot program. If you're young enough, if you meet the age requirement, you're gonna be able to I mean, you're gonna be eligible for that selection process. And if you're selected, some airlines will straight out pay the entire thing for you. The only catch is you need to work for that airline for a certain number of years, so you can redeem yourself. Okay, you can redeem the whole money that they paid into financing your studies. Because the reality is, if any airline pays you the training, you become an ATPL. You got it. You got the number of hours that are required, right? And you can just go to any airline. You don't like Air Canada, for example, just go to WestJet. You don't like WestJet, you can go to Sunwing, whatever, you know what I mean? But in Canada, there is one airline only. It's called Nolinor Aviation. It's a charter. That is the only airline in Canada that offers you a fully funded flight training. They take you off the street, and within 18 months you are fully qualified with all of the required licenses, and you are also type rated on the 737. The only catch with this airline is you need to work with them for 5 years. You need to work with them continuously for 5 years in order to redeem. So they give you a tab, sort of a tab, and then they deduct, they won't deduct it from your paycheck, but they will deduct that tab every month. I think it's about $1,300 every month that they deduct, and they do it for like, you know, 5 years or so. Then after that, if you want to move to another airline, you can do so. The only other thing is Nolinor Aviation is only specialized in northern ops. So you would fly from Montreal, you would go all the way up to northern Canada. So that's they have near polar flights, and it's pretty much negative temperatures the whole year long. Wherever you go, it's always going to be negative something. -1, -10, -20, no matter the season. I posted some beautiful screenshots from my Emirates A350 flight, Doha to Dubai. Nice, man. It's freezing. Just came back from Kuala Lumpur for a week, and it's 7 degrees Celsius. Wow, okay. I saw your message, Beanie Baby. You wrote it twice. The Doha to Dubai. Yeah. Aviation Curry, I'm so dedicated to doing it. Yeah, man, you have to do it. How old are you right now? My parents are supporting me since I was 6. I have heard of Nolinor. Always posting on TikTok. Oh, really? Okay. Why don't you share your TikTok with us then, so we can watch you? Turning 16. Well, that's prime age, my friend. Better start as early as possible. If you start like as soon as possible. Did you did you graduate from high school or not yet? I guess at 16 you're getting close. My advice to you, man, if you really want to take it seriously, if I were you, if I was 16 again, I would goddamn just go get there right from fresh from high school. You get your high school diploma, certificate, whatever, and then you head towards aviation. Because the aviation curriculum is not what our good old parents are used to. Let's put it this way. Because in order to be a pilot, you need to fly airplanes. You can't go to a classroom and fly airplanes. That's the reality of it. So you need to go to a flight school or a flight club or something like that to get to learn how to fly airplanes, get your licenses, and then grow from there, right? So, I mean, for my parents, it was also very difficult when I switched. Because in my parents' mind, you go from like high school and then you graduate, you're supposed to go to university, you're supposed to go to an amphitheater to listen to your teacher teach you whatever for 3-4 hours and come back home and be freaking drained, tired, you know? That's what my parents were expecting from me. But the day when I told them I don't want to do this, because I went into college after high school, and I did like learn some languages, foreign languages, whatever, and I just stopped. I was like, I'm tired of this, you know? I want to do aviation. They were like, what? Yeah, you have to study to become a pilot. All they know is you have to study math and physics to become a pilot. You need to have math and physics. I'm like, yeah, but to become a pilot, you have to go to school that has airplanes, so you can fly those airplanes. You know what I mean? You might fly Delta. Prom last night, and I'm a sophomore. Congrats, man. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. In fact, speaking about congratulations, we still have the automated message on Nightbot, which is still congratulating Marcus Aviation for winning the 350 giveaway. Oh yeah, speaking about giveaway, now that Chaseplane is fully released, we are planning on doing another giveaway. This time the giveaway is gonna be 3x giveaway. So we got 3 lucky winners, lucky MFOs, joking, that will be winning a copy of Chaseplane. The rules, the how-tos, the how to be eligible, that is that's gonna be explained on my Discord. I'm gonna be making a proper announcement. I actually don't know what you guys want the most. Do you guys want to make it a game like we did last time for the 350? Like, I was thinking of making it as a game with like 3 rounds, like the pre-qualification, the qualification, then the game itself, right? So we can get as many people on board as possible. Aviation currently, Chaseplane is this thing here. It's a program that overrides all of the default Microsoft Flight Sim cameras. Okay, I'll give you an example. With, let's say, I press button 3 for me. Let me switch the playlist to something else. Let's go with this. There you go. Switch the music, sorry. So, okay, if I hit number 1 on my numpad, it's gonna give me this view, okay? If I hit it again, the same button, it gives me this view. If I hit number 5, I get the GoPro view. That I basically, all of the views that I'm showing you here, I pre-configured them much more in depth. I'll show you how. So for example, if I want to go to pilot view, okay, my pilot view here, you can see that I can adjust it, right? You get this, you can adjust the view as much as you want, whenever you want, however you want, right? You can go up, go down, and you can also use your joystick. So that is with a keyboard, right? I'm no longer touching the mouse. You can customize your view, bottom line, okay? But also, each view will come with realistic camera effects to it, which basically mimics, well, not mimics, but kind of does what FS Realistic used to do, but much better. So you get like a human, so you select that, you know, you're actually a human, your camera is human, it's not a mounted camera, right? Then you select the camera physics, the firmness, the intensity of the camera, the touchdown effect, you have the motion effect, the engine thrust, rotor vibration, the speed brake vibration, the angle of attack, and then you got the breathing effect, the look ahead, anticipation, follow horizon effect and whatnot. Bottom line, you got everything you need to configure each camera individually, and it's absolutely a blast, honestly. So you can click on your cameras this way. This GoPro has a horizontal gimbal, which means that even if my airplane turns to any different angle, the horizontal gimbal is always going to stay with the horizon. It's always going to be looking at the horizon. If you want a showcase of those effects, there is my video from Chaseplane. It's a VOD that I launched on the channel. Let me just try to find the link for you. There you go. And I'm gonna paste it in the chat for you, my friend Yash. Make sure you give it a like once you finish watching, eh? I'm gonna explain all those rules to get to the giveaway. But rule number 1 is gonna be to you need to be a premium economy member. So that's a role on the Discord, which means you need to join the Discord, and Discord is going to register all of your interaction. If you're sending messages, if you're contributing in any way, sending messages, sharing pictures, talking, joining the virtual cockpit, whatever, virtual cockpit, virtual voice conversation. There's an application on my Discord that is gonna register your activity on the Discord. What you doing? Are you talking, or are you just joining the Discord and not talking to anybody, right? So the more sociable and social you are, the more interactions you do, the more points you get. And as you grow that way, you will upgrade your levels, and by upgrading your levels on the Discord, your role is going to be upgraded. In your case, Aviation Carry, you are already a premium economy. So you already are automatically eligible. So if you go to the Discord and you can see the giveaway channel and the contest channel, that automatically means that you are eligible to the giveaway. But if anybody is still on economy class and does not have those channels available, then when I post the giveaway, you will not even be able to, I mean, those people will not even be able to see the giveaways in the first place. Right now, the people that are eligible, we got Bossman from the top, Cloudy, we got Fred, we got Kipetio, we got Bakesy, Evan is eligible. There is 4CJ. 4CJ is not available. He's not 4CJ is not eligible, sorry. Yeah. Airbus guy is eligible. And if you want to become eligible, like for example, if you are not, like if you haven't interacted enough to get to those roles that give you the ability to take part of the giveaway, and that is for the people that are brand new to the Discord and they want to take part of the giveaway. Obviously, we're trying to grow the channel, so any donation or membership will give you 1 month automatically of channel sponsors role. And if you're a channel sponsor role, if you have the channel sponsor role on the Discord, you're gonna be automatically first class for that month period. And that is gonna make you eligible to get the giveaway. It's all in the rules. It's all in the Discord rules. Everything is explained pretty clearly. Not a problem, Aviation Curry. Thank you very much for your presence, man. I do really appreciate it. And thanks for the membership as well. Have yourself a good night, man. Enjoy your night. Rest well, my friend. Beanie, I was just looking at it, man. I was just looking at your sim setup. It looks neat. Looks quite neat. But we don't see much, man. We just see a laptop, a monitor. Is that a stream deck that you have there? Or like is that a picture? A frame picture? My sweet darling airplane. Oh, what do we have here? Aviation Curry coming up with... What is he coming up with? Oh. Oh, that's the membership. The notification is just coming up right now? Okay. Did I just... okay, whatever. Thank you anyways, Aviation Curry. Much appreciated, man. Nice reminder. Nice reminder. I did not forget though. That is it. Pick of my 8th grade class. Okay. I blurred that out for a reason, okay? What arrival into Senegal? What is your route? My route. I'm gonna copy paste it, Ben. That's my route.
Fiber Express 36 Mike Hotel, descend to flight level 150. Descend to flight level 150, Fiber Express 36 Mike Hotel.
Oh, Air Portugal A330 Neo. Nice. 2 hours and 14. Nice. Thank you, Beanie. Thank you, man. Oh, the cross the pond routes. I may be doing Toronto to Paris Charles de Gaulle. I'm going against everyone. I'm going against everybody. That's probably gonna be Air Canada, most likely. To Paris Charles de Gaulle. And I'm gonna try to make it happen on... Well, it depends. If you guys pick the 777, that's gonna be 2020. If you guys pick the A350, that's gonna be 2024. If you guys pick the 78, that's gonna be 2024 as well. And look at that, just suddenly it goes down to 50% A350. You see any builds? Okay. Okay, so we got one person that wants the 777 and we got another person that wants the A350. Let's see. Let's see by the end of the stream what we get. You're flying the A350. Honestly, you know, I am not interested in the A350 that much anymore. As much as I'm trying to get myself back into the A350, I just can't. I just can't. It's just, you know, every single time I get into the A350, I always get the Navigraph issue. Every single time. My charts don't work on the OIS. And then every single time you hit update Navigraph data, it just basically kills your flight plan and you have to restart everything from scratch. I don't know. I'm gonna be waiting for a more stable version of the A350 before I fly it again. But you know, to be honest, I'm a Boeing guy. Natively, I'm a Boeing guy as per my career and whatnot. So it's only natural that the A350, I'm not gonna feel really appealed to it. The A321 is an airplane that I am more familiarized with. A320, A319, A321, the Neos as well. Those guys have been in the market for so long, right? The A350 is a pretty brand new airplane to me, to be honest. And the A350, to make it really fun, you gotta fly what A350s usually fly, and for the most part it's usually long hauls, extreme long hauls, ultra long hauls, right? So we're talking 9 hours plus, right? I don't have that time, and I have no interest doing like some 2 hours, 2.5 hours long flight from like Tokyo Haneda to Naha, which is, I believe, to this date, one of the shortest leg done by an A350. There's also, yeah, that's it. That's it. Simple as that. So I'm gonna wait before we, it's probably gonna take a little while before you can see the A350 on the DZ channel again. In fact, there was a video from Mac Talk that I may want to watch with you guys, like right here. Let's see. Mac Talk. Okay, some of you have watched it, some haven't, so I'll just make sure everybody gets the chance to do that. So give me a second. Maybe I should go to this view right here, and then do this. There you go. What happened? What happening? Oh yeah, it's off. There you go. We'll stop the music.
A few people got in touch after my last video to ask how I feel about the level of realism in the Builds 350. Probably quite apparent from the videos that clearly I'm quite new to the world of flight simulator. So I'm initially blown away by the level of realism, the level of detail in the textures, how everything looks. Perhaps may have clouded my judgment somewhat to the point where I will have overlooked some of the inaccuracies. And it's clear that you guys expect a higher standard, and rightly so, given the price of this software. In today's video, the plan is to talk you through some of the things that I think they got right. And also, I'm going to point out one or two inaccuracies in the FMS. Then I'm going to take you on a few laps of the circuit at Heathrow, just for a sort of a simulated base training, just to see how it feels to hand fly. Now, there are lots of toys on this desk, but this is my input device, joystick, if you will. It's not a flashy sim rig, so please excuse the quality of my flying. And if you are going to join me on this journey down the rabbit hole that is modern flight simulators, I would appreciate some suggestions on where to go to start upgrading, certainly the way I hand fly these aeroplanes. Also, please note, this video was recorded before a very helpful commenter pointed out that I could just use the mouse scroll to change things like the heading and the track bugs on the FCU.
It was my comment.
It was my comment. The screen like
I left him a comment.
Look, I want to start by giving credit to AnyBuilds for what they have created, because it's undeniable that it is a beautiful product. They've put many thousands of hours into faithfully replicating
using
the aircraft,
JavaScript,
multiple liveries, the ECAM, the cabins, all very, very accurate and very, very nice. So let's get into a couple of things that, in my opinion, could still use some work.
There you go. Pay attention, guys.
Here I'm inputting the usual data into the FMS fuel and load page. The first calculation says it's going to take us -4 hours and -24 minutes to arrive in Dubai, and in the process somehow create 17.5 tons of fuel. Then it has a little think and eventually decides that if we start with 65 tons and burn 35, then we have an extra 116 tons.
That is
flying
wrong.
to our alternate will again miraculously produce 89.5 tons. Despite this, the calculations for destination and alternate at the bottom of the page are actually correct, but it's using the wrong data. It's actually making this calculation using the current fuel on board. At this stage of the cockpit preparation, all calculations on this page should be made using the block fuel that the crew have entered. And finally, once we've loaded all of the fuel that the FMS thinks that we should have on board, the bottom of the FMS tells us that we have an extra 21 tons, or just over 4 hours, and simultaneously the ECAM is displaying a memo telling us we currently don't have enough fuel to fly to destination.
Yep. Unlimited, insufficient fuel. That was
Let's talk about audio
one of
for a
the
second.
earliest bugs.
I've seen
of
across
this airplane.
multiple forums that people seem to be unhappy with the level of fan noise in the flight deck prior to engine start. I can confirm that it's entirely possible to have a normal conversation without the need for noise-cancelling headphones before we start the engine. Now, selecting the noise-cancelling headphones function does bring us a little bit closer to reality. But if I'm wearing noise-cancelling headphones, how then can I suddenly hear the PA? Alright, enough whining from me. Let's go fly some circuits and see how this thing handles. Oh, and speaking of whining, now this one I really do struggle with, because for many people the coolest part of getting to experience these jets through the world of flight simulation is when you line up on the runway and apply takeoff power. So you've really got to get this part right. It sounds to me like they've taken the normal engine spool up sound and then somebody has accidentally overlaid a second sound on top of it that comes in and disappears again.
Yeah, if you pay attention, there's one
like
sound and then another sound that starts out of nowhere.
That second sound doesn't exist. Whether you're selecting toga thrust, flex thrust, it's not there.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're airborne, and I'm deliberately manhandling the aeroplane to get a feel for it, and I'll be honest, I'm impressed. The way it turns, the way it climbs, the pitch, all feels really quite realistic. Once again, however, the FMA are doing something I can't really explain. It seems to be that when I pitch up and the aircraft loses energy, I get an amber box flashing on the vertical mode where the flight directors and therefore the autopilot vertical engagement mode should be. Except that the flight directors are switched off, so there shouldn't be anything there. If it's maybe trying to simulate alpha floor mode, firstly it's coming on too early, and second, it's in the wrong box. Alpha floor is an auto thrust mode, so the word speed on the top left hand corner should be replaced by a.floor, meaning alpha floor, with a flashing amber box around it. That's the only thing I can think.
So AnyBuilds is claiming, for marketing purposes, that a real A350 pilot is feeding them with information in regards to how the airplane should behave in real life. That orangey thing, that box, that does not convince me that what AnyBuild has claimed is true. And it's you know, of course, we live in a world where a lot of people will say, I'm a pilot, I'm a pilot. Some people are really pilots. Some may not be. Some may aspire to become pilots. Some have been pilots, just like in my scenario. But the majority of people will falsely claim that they are actual pilots. I've had numerous people come to my channel say, I'm a pilot with Emirates. I'm a pilot with this airline. I'm a captain with Iberia. I'm taking off right now. Oh. A captain that works with Iberia is not going to be watching DZ Aviation while he's taking off. That's silly. Anyways, then we have these people, AnyBuild, saying that they are backed by real pilots, a real A350 pilot. But then, once the AnyBuild's A350 is released, you get no one else than a 330 driver to guide us through the whole shebang and the whole airplane. That doesn't sound legit to me. A330 driver already, I know he's an A330 pilot. I know that there is similarities, a lot more similarities from an A330 to an A350 than from that 7.8 to an A350, of course. But maybe Inibuild should be a little bit more honest with us and say, is that pilot actually on the A350, or is it a pilot on the A330? And we're not talking about A330 driver anymore here. We're talking about whoever Inibuilds claims is the pilot that works on the A350 that they always have on their Discord. Ask an expert. Expert. To me, it's this guy. This guy, Mac Talk, who's making this video. That is an expert to me, because it took him less than 7 minutes right now. We've been watching for 6 minutes and 21 seconds for him to get that issue. All right, so a no-brainer. And what hurts is that this airplane was sold at a much higher price than some of the airplanes that are way more realistic. And I'm quoting Fenix. The Fenix was released at a fraction of this cost and performs and behaves way much better than the A350 does, at least in a much more realistic way. So let's keep watching this video and see what this guy has to say. By the way, he's an A350/A380 type rated pilot. I think he works for Emirates. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mac Talk. Feel free to comment if I'm saying anything wrong.
It's perhaps trying to do, but I have never seen a blank amber flashing box on an FMA that shouldn't be there at all because the flight directives are switched off.
There's a weird box. F4 pilot depth. Yo. Welcome aboard, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us, man. What's my route for the CTP tomorrow? Tomorrow I'm going to be doing Toronto to Paris. Toronto to Paris, Charles de Gaulle. I don't have a slot, but I'm just going to log in whenever I wake up and fly the opposite way. Hopefully I'll... I mean,
please note that they don't
if I wake up decently early here, I'm going to be able to catch all of the ATC. I'm going to be like fully...
landing short of the aiming
I'll get full
point.
ATC.
So you'll see, when following an ideal 3-degree slope, we appear to be just above the glide path as indicated on the PFD.
30, 20.
Look at this one.
10, 5.
After we've touched down, I'm going to spool up the engines about halfway, allow them to stabilize, go through to toga. Once we reach the V approach, then it's safe to rotate. Note that I'm doing these circuits in config 3, which is a valid landing and takeoff configuration. Once we're airborne, raise the landing gear, activate the approach phase so that it doesn't accelerate towards 250 knots, and turn the flight directives off again, and back into the visual circle. Okay, so here's attempt number 2 then, starting from a nice stabilized approach, and if we have a ground speed of just under 140 knots, we want to be looking for a rate of descent of around 700 feet per minute to maintain your 3-degree glide. A quick note on landing technique. The techniques manual suggests that we should close the thrust levers around 40 feet and start your flare maneuver at or around 40 feet depending on your rate of descent and other factors like runway slope, tailwind, elevation, etc. But around 40 feet seems to work. As you do approach the ground, you should be changing your gaze from looking at the aiming points
to the end of the runway.
Towards the end of the runway.
Obviously.
This brings in your peripheral vision and gives you a better judgment of the rate of descent as you get closer to the ground.
10.
After main gear touchdown, gently lower the nose onto the center line, and you would normally start your planning your braking to vacate the runway where you plan to if you're not using the VTV. Okay, so let's try one more then with the autopilot engaged to see how well tuned the auto land function is on the Inibuild A350.
That is another story.
Note the FMA modes. Glide slope mode and lock means it's tracking the glide slope and the localizer. Around 400 feet, but no later than 350 feet, that will change to land, meaning capable of
300.
Performing an auto land. As we said earlier, the glide slope and the PAPIs don't appear to be entirely coincident. So as the aeroplane is following the glide slope, though not particularly accurately, as you can see now we have 4 reds on the PAPIs, meaning the aircraft is below where it should be. Also appears to be sitting slightly right of centre
20.
line.
Retard.
What rollout
10,
mode means is that
5,
in zero visibility, in particularly foggy conditions, after landing, the aircraft will continue to track the centre line. You'll note that autopilot 1 and 2 are still engaged in rollout mode, meaning until I disconnect the autopilot, it should continue to track the centre line. However, with no input from me, I'm not
Look at this
touching
one
the
here.
side stick whatsoever.
That is auto
It
land.
appears to spear off to the left side in the grass. Still in rollout mode, still with autopilot 1 and 2 engaged.
Yeah. The real airplane should track the center
I think
line
that
and
maybe
continue
just
with it.
sums up some of the things that we've been discussing. Beautiful product. Still some work to go on the realism.
There you go. And I'm trying to get you my friend, Eamon, who is a real A350 captain, not first officer, captain, to talk to us about the uni builds. He purchased it, and he's learning how to try it or fly it, whatever. I taught him as best as I can. Still, he's a long way to, because he's not a computer guy. He's an airplane guy, but not a computer guy. He has no knowledge with it took me a week just to get him to join Discord, and he doesn't even know how to get back to the Discord. But anyways, I'm doing Southwest Taxi right now. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we got A350, 75% votes. 777, we got 25%. Ah, why? Why, man? What about the 787, man? Come on. People want me to fly the A350. Come on, guys. What if I get a crash to desktop, like, over the Atlantic? God damn it, man. I don't even know who flies the A350 from Toronto to Paris. Air France, maybe? I'm guessing. I am guessing. Okay, let's get a little faster. Still 824 nautical miles. About, what time is it now? 17:22 Zulu, and top of descent 1919. So yeah, okay. Let's see how it goes. So, break time for me. I am probably going to take a quick break. Oh, interesting. When I go to my second monitor, it detects it as interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I'll take a quick break. and I'll be back in a few moments. In the meantime, I will leave you with some cinematics here of the flight, of the ongoing flight. I will see you in a few moments.
Canary Center, Air Portugal 1483, flight level 320.
Air Portugal 1483, Canary Center identified. Charlie, descend to flight level 160.
Descend to flight level 160, fueling 8 uniform Charlie.
Air Portugal 1483, contact Dakar Control 129.5.
Contact Dakar Control 129.5, Air Portugal 1483. Dakar Control, Air Portugal 1483, good afternoon, flight level 320.
Air Portugal 1483, Dakar Control, radar contact.
We are back, my friends. Welcome back. Welcome back to us. Welcome back to you. Welcome back to all of us. Welcome to Burkina Faso. Okay. Is that for me or for you, Evan? Burkina Faso. Wow. There's really nothing in Africa. I mean, it's probably the satellite imagery from Microsoft that doesn't probably political reasons behind which they cannot get access to the entirety of the satellite imagery, but or maybe we're just flying through the desert somehow. Yes, I'm flying over Mauritania. Mauritania is not Burkina Faso, Evan. Mauritania is wrong, not Burkina Faso. Bad boy, you don't know geography. Beanie, you catching up? Good stuff, man. Where you at? Where you at? Oh, I see you. From Tenerife? Okay, I see you. You're just, yeah. I see you, brother, I see you. You're kind of that direction. Yeah, I saw you. I saw you. God damn, it's really hot today in Montreal. I had to take a shower during my during the break time. Why am I going so slow? Bro, what kind of airplane are you using, man? That's the first thing I want to ask you. Because I am Mach decimal 80, man. I don't know what speed you're going at, but as you can see, ground speed 430, true airspeed 472. If you're doing time acceleration, that's not my league, man. I don't do that. Bini, your computer looks oh, your sorry, your graphics look nice. Is that default MSFS? Oh yeah, man. 330 Neo. God damn, looks good.
Oh no, 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 no.
God damn it. God damn it, Cloudy. Cloudy sent a meme. Some kind of meme on Discord. God damn it. Evan, what did we call Cloudy yesterday? Clowny flight deck? Oh, 0.85. Yeah, you're an A330 Neo, man. Your engines are the whole difference. Your engines are exactly what makes the difference between your airplane and my airplane, your speed and my speed. Plus, what's your cruise altitude right now? What did Simbriv give you? Clowny flight deck. Yeah, Cloudies are a little comedian. Flight level 350. Oh, okay. Okay, well, if you go to max, you may beat me, man. If you go to max, you may land after me, but do you really want to do that? Or do you want to wait for me to land so I can showcase your landing to the world? The meme is so real, yeah. When you step away from your computer and you come back and you've passed top of descent. No. Yes. There's something called holds, but yeah, you gotta know where you're gonna hold.
Contact Dakar Control 129.5.
Center on 129er, decimal 5.
What? Flight level 4145. Whoa. Flight level 410? Are you crazy, man? 41,450. Okay.
1483, flight level 320.
Air Portugal 1483, Dakar Control identified.
Okay, I just entered Dakar Control. Nice. Now we're arriving. We just have to cross Mauritania, this big empty country. Very desertic. Deserty. Oh. 5 votes. Who's winning? Who is winning? 60% for the A350. Come on, man. Come on, man. Well, do I have the right to vote? Because then if I have the right to vote, I'll vote for the 787. God damn it, guys. Come on, man. I wanted to try the 787 Horizon on Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. A free airplane. A realistic one. That behaves exactly like the real thing. Maybe actually 95% like the real thing. Not exactly. There's a lot of missing things, but nothing that the Horizon Sim does is wrong. Everything it does is correct. The only limitations is some of the buttons, some of the features that you have in real life are not present in that specific airplane, but come on. A350? Not only it's expensive, but it doesn't even do the thing the way it's supposed to be doing it. Nah. I got an idea, guys. I was thinking about it while I was showering. So we got 3 copies of Chase Plane that will be given out as part of a giveaway. And just to let you know, 2 of those copies will be given out to our channel members, which means that you need to be a channel member if you want to be eligible to get 2 of those chase plane copies. The third one is going to be done on a general stream giveaway context, and anybody who is on the Discord channel and has a minimum of premium economy class will be eligible too. That's what I was thinking of, because we need to give back to the members of the channel. There's so many members that are with us, that have been with us for a few months already, and I couldn't think of a better way to say thank you to all those people by giving back, obviously. So my next waypoint, I am heading towards Ardor in 139 nautical miles. You don't see that in the route that I posted. It's because we are on the... because that's probably in the route. So Ardar, you gotta check your charts, my friend. I think right now we may be flying over... let me see, where am I here? We are probably flying in the Uniform Romeo 975. So that Uniform Romeo 975, within that route, we have that fix. You know what the difference is between a waypoint and an airway? Right now we are in the airway. Look at this airway, man. Uniform Romeo 975. Ardar is part of it. Sepal is part of it. Idini, Ulnot, Nevdi. Then eventually we'll go down to, well, we'll hit the top of the sand. Sakli. Top of the sand is still within the Uniform Romeo 975. I think Aniti is gonna be our thingy. Oh, 490 nautical miles before arrival. Good. Good, 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 good. We should be there at 13:45. Wow, we should land at 13:45. That is very, very... did I say 13:45? No, 19:45. In 1 hour and 45 minutes. That is pretty soon. Oh, look at this. Woohoo! Someone crossing ways with us. There you go. Nice. Let's spy on that traffic, see what it is. No, we're already too far. God damn it, Microsoft. Microsoft has some ways of doing things where it actually hides traffics away. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know if it's something that has to do with my with my simulator configuration, or I don't know. I have a feeling that auto FPS did something to the sim, and I'm even at a point where I'm considering to potentially wipe my computer clean and reinstall everything. I don't know if I should do that or not, but Unicom 1228, my friend. There's no frequency on Unicom. I'm on 1228. You won't be able to hear me, I won't be able to hear you because we're too far apart. I think you'll be able to hear me if you are within 80 nautical miles from my position. Nice. Look at this. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Almost 75% of the flight completed. Again, happy to see you guys coming over. I'm still trying to figure out where are all the 6,000 people that are subscribed to this channel. Where are they? We're trying to find them. I don't know what time zone they're on. Okay. Okay. You are on top of me right now? No, you're still far behind. You are still far behind, my friend. And invisible still. To the naked eye. Even if I try to... 300 nautical miles. I don't even see you behind me. So you are still far, my friend. Mr. Beanie, still far. It's chill. It's all right. What the heck is the temperature right now here? It's very hot in my room. Is it the computer or is it the... No, it cannot be the computer. Oh, okay. 15. Feels like 17. Okay. And the computer. 9950 X3D. At 65 Celsius. 65 Celsius. We're getting a nice peak speed. It goes all the way up to freaking 5.9. Nice. It's stable enough. And the boost override CPU is 200, so if you can do it, why not? I'm getting a nice boost. That's all. And keeping in mind that I'm streaming at 2K. I'll be right back, guys. Just a moment.
3. Center on 119.3, max Avia 114.
It's just, you know, the middle of the day and then there's stuff going on around. So, I'm back. I am back and I'm not moving until we land. Promised. Promised, my friends. Promised, friends. I see some messages here. The hell? Why did I see DZ Aviation appear there? Are you guys still alive? Is everybody still alive? There's some random guy named Evan overspeeding at Mach decimal 81, flight level 350. Some very random guy named Evan who's probably away from his computer. He's streaming on Discord. And then he's kind of overspeeding. He's probably going to be overspeeding in the next few minutes. Evan! Evan, come back to your computer! Well, to be fair, I was away from my computer as well. There's one thing I want to see. I don't know if there's a flaw with this livery or not, but I can see here that there is like a little piece here of texture that is it's not the correct color. I don't know if it's an issue with the airplane or are they trying to mimic the real airplane? Is the real airplane like this? Look at this. It's almost like there was an issue here and then it was replaced in real life with a piece that does not match with the color. So let's take a look at this here. This livery is the Charlie Sierra Tango Juliet Echo. Charlie Sierra Tango Juliet Echo. Let's do 2025 because this livery was professionally done, I believe, by whoever does the liveries for Fenix. I don't know. We'll probably not gonna be able to see. Oh, one side is red. That thing is supposed to be red, but it's kind of gold-ish. I swear you guys, there is... Oh. When was this picture taken? 2024. Ah, may not be. God damn, it's really like that. The real airplane is like that. God damn, okay. Okay, Comets. Yeah, the livery maker is Comets. I think it's Atarium or something. They get pretty good liveries. Oh, I even got the Horizon. And of course, they did not do Air Canada for the 787. Whatever. Whatever. Anyways, very good to know. Very good to know. Yes, okay, I thought I was muted, but I'm not muted. Okay. I am unmuted. Alrighty, coming up to 3 hours and 31 minutes live. So far, so good. It's been great as far as performance. Can't complain. Whoever asked me the question earlier, is the 9950 X3D good? Well, you have in your answer, I guess. And we got another voter for the 350. God damn it, man. 350. Okay. If we do the 350 tomorrow, then I'm not gonna be doing Toronto to Paris. I'll probably do something else. I'll do I don't know, I was gonna say Montreal, but I don't know. I don't know anymore. Maybe Boston. Maybe departing from Boston to or for all I care, I can do Frankfurt. Frankfurt to Toronto, or Frankfurt to what airport do I have that is really good? Frankfurt to Vancouver? We could very well do Frankfurt to Vancouver. Yeah, Frankfurt to Vancouver it is. Frankfurt to Vancouver. Yeah, I'm thinking of any possible other airline that does it, but no, I cannot think of any. Yeah, Frankfurt to Vancouver would be the best option. Look at that tiny little cloud here, almost invisible, especially with the window decals and stuff. Some people put their wing views and they set the wing view in such a way that you can see the whole wing plus the back of the engines. I've always thought that was not a realistic view, because realistically, you're sitting on an airplane, you are, first of all, the window has multiple layers, and being a young feller trying to look outside an airplane window, you are not gonna get much further than probably here. Why? Because you have a huge piece of plastic which makes up a part of the window that is pretty deep into the cabin. So if you're very lucky, you'll get something like this. That is if you're really lucky, you know, from this distance back. This is like far back of the bus, right? You may be able to get this view like this, but it's gonna be tricky. But you see people doing, oh yeah, I can, and they even sometimes you even see the landing gear extending. You're like, what kind of wing view is that? I mean, to each their own flight simulator, but for me, just It just makes me go, huh? Okay, 312 nautical miles. Getting there. Getting there. Let's do retro arcade. Okay. Oh! Yes! Oh! Your boy DZ Aviation from the 90s, my friends. Let's go ahead and watch this together. And we're back. Eight votes. Woohoo! Getting there, getting there, getting there. 8 votes. 8 votes. A350 is still leading the pack. 787 is coming up. Let's see, let's see, let's see. I mean, if I could vote, I can't vote, but if I could vote, I would go for 787, my friends. If I could vote, I would go 787. Let's vote. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I gotta take this phone call. Sorry, guys. I will be right back. Thanks for your patience, guys. I am back. I promised I was not gonna move from my desk, so it's just busy. Sorry, it's just busy. And it's one of the first times for me to do like a stream in the daytime, like in the middle of the day. There you go. Oh, we got more votes. 14 votes. God damn it! I can't see the scores here on for some reason I cannot see the scores on Streamlabs. I have to go to the YouTube. Okay, 14 votes. 40. Whoa. 787 and A350 in a tie, literally. And I see the 777 has gone up as well. Okay, I want to fly the 777. Can I? Can we fly the 777? What can we do, guys? Thanks for the like, by the way, whoever joined and liked. Thank you. I see. I was on the phone and I saw like it went up, like the viewer count and stuff. I may be the only one tripping for this music, or like hyping for this music, but I don't know if any one of you guys knows this type of music and has actually lived the years where this type of music was very specific to a genre. Video gaming, the old retro games. At this point, the satellite imagery is still very pretty cool. It's looking more and more like a sunset arrival. We should be on the ground in 1 hour. On the ground in 1 hour. We're gonna break that tie, guys. We have to break that tie. Otherwise, I'm gonna vote. We have to break that tie. Otherwise, I'm gonna be the 15th person to vote. 43%. Whoever voted something, take your vote out, put it somewhere else, whatever. Come on, come on, come on.
V1.
You guys want me to fly the...
V1.
You want me to fly the...
V1.
I'm gonna be landing and it's gonna say...
V1.
I don't know about it. I mean, if you want me to fly the 350, I guess I have no choice but to do so. And we need to lay out that giveaway properly, the chase plane giveaway, and Rapido as well. You probably have Bossman doing another one. I don't want to say any bullshit or something, whatever, but I'm pretty confident Bossman is gonna be doing a giveaway as well for chase plane. You confirm with him, anyways. .98 FPS. I can't complain. Cannot complain at all. I mean, even if X-Plane can be this smooth, you know? Still a tie. We don't have nobody is untying us from that 43% to 43%. God damn it. Where's Yevany? Where's Yevany? We are arriving very soon. Top of the sand in 206 nautical miles. Okay, as we approach Africa, I thought, hey, I mean Africa, we are already flying over Africa, but as we approach Senegal. I thought, hey, why not already follow the mood? I feel like not only I'm flying, but I'm also a DJ, man. Can you imagine real pilots doing this? In real life, you get the pilot flying and then he controls the music that plays inside the cabin, and he's like, oh yeah, let's put some heavy metal, let's put some jazz, let's play some this and that, you know. Getting pretty hyped, pretty excited for the landing at Dakar. Again, if you're just stepping in, come and say hi in chat so I can acknowledge you. That'd be cool. I'm gonna get myself a drink. I'll be right back. Just a few, maybe a few seconds. All right. It's so hot that I was like, hey, you know what? Might as well just get something cold to cool me down, because I'm overheating on this chair and this whole shebang around me. Still a tie? Are we still on the... who's gonna win? 350 or 78? Or 777? 777 right now is not in a good shape at all. The 777 is not in a good shape, my friends. I think, I don't want to say anything like bullshit or whatever, but I have a feeling that we're just crossing the borders of Mauritania into Senegal. Let me just confirm that. Senegal. I can speak some Wolof a little bit. I've never been to that country, but I have studied with so many Senegalese people, some brothers and sisters from Senegal, and that was just enough to speak a little bit of their language, Wolof, at least one of their languages. They have many languages, but the Wolof dialect. Salut, Nangadef, Mangi Firek, Mungi doch Danka Danka. That is some of it, just so that I don't look like someone who doesn't know what he's talking about or something. We have not entered the borders yet. We're still flying over Mauritania right now. The very end of it. So those lines that you're seeing here, underneath, that's the desert. That is supposedly the desert. We just crossed Highway 50. No, sorry. We just crossed Highway National number 3 in Mauritania. So that is the highway that takes to the city of Nouakchott, which is the capital of Mauritania. So believe it or not, the capital of Mauritania is not that far on our right side. Probably around where the clouds are. See where the clouds are? That's probably around the capital.
Air Portugal 1483, Dakar Oceanic Control, radar contact.
Very interesting. And I'm approaching this world tour with a discoverer's lens, you know. I'm trying to discover things. I'm gonna be looking at Google Maps and trying to figure things out, see what is what, where is what. Yeah, so we're about maybe 100 nautical miles from the border crossing. Doesn't it feel like US West Coast? Kind of like as if you're flying down from, I don't know, probably LA region without the mountains. Probably that way. It wouldn't be Mexico, because Mexico is a completely different color on the ground. Flight TAP, quite a long way. Okay, Beanie Baby's back. My sim crashed while I was at the grocery store. God damn it, Beanie. I'll try to fly again from Goy, Golf Oscar Yankee. Okay, cool, man. Evan, I'm almost at the capital of Benin. Keep going, Evan. So long, my friend. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye, Evan. You may go. Even if you want to go to Japan, go. I'll be flying the remainder of these legs with Yevany, because I know he's gonna be flying with me. Yeah, sure. You're in Benin. You're like leg number 7 or something. What the hell is that? Is that even supposed to be? Hold on. So you've done, you've been to Conakry, which is the second leg, and then now you're like Ouagadougou. You did it. And then leg number 5, you're arriving at like leg number 5 with Etihad. Oh, Ethiopian, sorry. Oh. I am 45 minutes out right now. So in 15 minutes I'll be 30 minutes out. Sorry, in 10 minutes I'll be 35 minutes out. Didn't realize you're asking for 35 minutes out. You can get ready for departure right now, Beanie, if you wanna make it on time. It says I'm 24 minutes out. No. No. I'm estimating based on the data that I have here. Look, it's 1901 Zulu, okay, and my arrival time here it's 40. So I'm about yeah, well, it went down. Yeah, there you go, 39 minutes. I'm 39 minutes out. Thank you very much for the likes to whoever did. Much appreciated. Thank you. Oh, god damn it! Somebody voted. 787, getting it. Oh, 787. You went down or it went up? Oh yeah, 350 and 78 were at 43%, and now 787 is going. Yeah, 78. I'm happy. A350 is good too, but god damn it, 15 votes. Wow, finally the tie is untied. Thank you very much for the vote and the like, whoever did. Anyways, we're still gonna keep it open until we arrive at the gate, just to make it fair. But god damn it, I was hoping to take the 777. I mean, you know, 78, 777. The 787 is a Horizon. It's good. However, the 777 is PMDG. So PMDG means 2020. 787 means we can do 2024. However, at the same time, 2024 is not the most stable platform ever. So kind of scary. I'll be very honest, kind of scary. The A350, I mean, you know, we can do 787 on 2020 as well. But I wanted to test the 787 on 2024, so I may probably be... You guys are giving me some homework, which means that tonight I am most likely going to be flying the 787 to do some testings on 2024 to make sure that the performance is good, that the stream is good, that we're not going to run into any while we're flying, you know what I mean? I don't want any jerky stream tomorrow. Beanie, A320 now, would it be weird to fly a US airline in Senegal? Yeah, absolutely. That'd be definitely weird, man. That'd be the same as flight level 290. I love that. I love that accent. I love the fact that they have like regional accents. Nice. Yeah, I would. Yeah, Beanie. Flying a US airline in Senegal is the same thing as going to McDonald's in Senegal. There is no McDonald's in Senegal. Come on, man, it's Africa. You do not step in to Africa without proper clothing. It's Africa, man. It's the cradle of humanity, man. If you know what that means. The cradle of humanity. You can just take the Phoenix livery. Doesn't matter, man. Take the Phoenix livery and whatever. Well, Air France is more appropriate because Air France does fly to Senegal. Okay, 100 nautical miles or less out. That means we need to enter our arrival data. Let's go ahead and get some update on the weather. Some update on the weather here. Okay, let's check the METAR here. Okay, so the 25th at 18:30 Zulu. That's about half an hour ago. Look at this, man. Zulu and local is the same. That's beautiful, man. Beautiful. 350 at 17. Let's just plug that in. 350 at 17. Oh, what am I doing? 350 at 17. No significant clouds. Visibility 8000. Temperature 26. Let's plug that in here. And we want the QNH 1006. QNH 1006. Now visibility is 8000. There are no clouds, which means that we are going to go with a... We do the jar ups 492, so our minimums will be 492. I get no idea how the airport is, which gate we're going to, like where's the gate, whatever. We're just gonna follow the beyond ATC. It looks like, hold on, the winds are 350, yeah, so 01 is probably gonna be the most accurate. Runway 01 terminal will be on the right upon arrival. Oh, they even have a Hajj terminal, the one for the pilgrims that go to in fact very soon we'll start to get really busy. The pilgrims that go to Saudi Arabia, to Mecca for the pilgrimage, the Hajj terminal. You probably know what Hajj is, guys. Come on. Okay. And Dakar control, Air Portugal 1483 approaching top of descent, ready for lower.
Air Portugal
Runway.
Blaise Diagne Airport landing runway 01, Air Portugal 1483.
That's it.
Air Portugal 1483, descend to flight level 300.
Flight level 300.
Descend to flight level 300, Air Portugal 1483.
Let's go down. There you go. We're starting the descent. Just like that. Finally, civilization. Notice how the contrast completely changed. When we flew over Morocco, the northern part of Morocco, it was more like a kind of farmlands and stuff like that. Then Mauritania, the whole of Mauritania was almost uniquely desert. And then now, as we reach into Senegal, it's getting greener and greener. Because we're getting closer to the Equatorian, whatever. Ecuador, how's it called? Yeah, it's Equator. Let's see how we pronounce it. Equator? 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 Anyways. Equator. Okay, Equator. Yeah. That's where below that the seasons start flipping. I mean, the equatorial area is really like it has like a very neutral climate.
Descend to flight level 110, Air Portugal 1483.
110. There you go. Gonna get some light here. It's getting a little dark, I must say. Okay. And Air Portugal 1483, can we ask for vectors for runway 01?
Air Portugal 1483, vectors for runway 26 are unavailable. Proceed with your current flight plan.
I did not ask for runway 26. Negative, Air Portugal 1483, we are asking for vectors for runway 01 at Blaise Diagne.
Air Portugal 1483, you've not yet been assigned an arrival runway. We'll come back with a descent clearance closer to your top of descent.
Wilco, Air Portugal 1483. Weirdo. Usually you're supposed to get your clearance before they clear you to descend. Nice. I like the wing flex I'm looking at here. Front de terre, Sénégal, Dakar. It's 01, man. It's 01. It's just beyond ATC. Sometimes gets cuckoo. Right, 787 still leading. Yeah, so we were given we started to descend before our VNAV profile. So what happens normally is the airplane is just gonna descend at 1000 feet per minute until eventually we reach the top of descent, and then we start following the profile. That is something the Inibuilds does not do, which I have noticed. Still 75 nautical miles out. Cruising at 10k. Okay, cool. What city is the oh, it's Dakar, Yoff. Okay. My goodness me. First time in the depth of Africa, the real Africa, not the Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia, no, the real Africa, the real one, and not the Bosman and whatever. Nah. No, seriously, first time for me in Senegal, and probably the next, because we're gonna continue this tour. So leg number 2, leg number 3, leg number 4, leg number 5, leg number 6, leg number 7, leg number 8 are totally unknown to me. I have never been to those destinations. Because we go in next, we go into Guinea Conakry, and then from Guinea Conakry, then we go to Burkina Faso, and then from there we go to Niamey, which is what is Niamey? What is Niamey? Niger, probably Niger, yeah, Niamey, Niger. Then from Niamey we go down to Porto Novo, that is Benin. That's where Evan is already. And then from there we go to Foul, which is Equatorial Guinea, I think. Sorry, my no, Gabon, I think. Gabon. Oh, Congo. Democratic Republic of Congo. And then, see, I mean, you can tell how much I am completely not familiar with this area. Brother, I cannot fly faster. I have to follow my flight plan, and my airplane needs to follow a restrictive normal speed. So my lowest speed here would be 250, and my fastest one would be 3, maybe even less, probably around 290. So I can't, man, sorry. Beanie, man, why did you crash? It was frozen when you got back and it did not move. Okay. 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 Sunset over Senegal. Let's look at this, my friends. Okay. Some good memories. This video is gonna stay there forever, man. So there you go. Getting pretty close to Dakar. Okay. So that said, expect radar vectors for ILS X-ray. Okay. And the QNH 1007, let's just set it right here. Set. Back to standard. And they said ILS 01 X-ray. Do this. Do this. Boom, boom, boom. Shouldn't be that much of a difference, but anyways, I am just going to check my airport elevation here. Airport elevation 290 feet. Okay. It's very interesting that I'm so close to the airport. As you can see, I am within 40 nautical miles. In fact, I may even be able to see the airport from here if there wasn't that cloud there. But yeah, look at that sunset, my friends. What about that, man? What about that? I think I heard you on Unicom, Binny. Let's expedite our descent to flight level 110. Benny, you're coming across very quiet on Unicom. Shaky, shaky. Open descent. Speed brakes max. Let's lose some speed right here so we can keep that momentum, and we can go down all the way down to 3,000 feet. Here the beautiful Dakar, Senegal, my friend. Shout out to all of our friends watching us from Senegal. I hope you guys welcoming us into your country virtually here on the simulator. Quite some excitement to step into a new place in the world of aviation. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Wow. It actually extends all the way along the coastline. Wow. This is absolutely crazy. Okay, 10,000 feet. Gonna get all of our lights prepared. Okay. We don't have any gate planned, so we'll just go with the flow and listen to we'll listen to what Beyond ATC instructs us to do. So far so good.
1483, turn left, heading 155, vectors for the approach.
155.
Turn left, heading 155, Air Portugal 1483.
Okay.
Air Portugal 1483, turn left, heading 155, descend to flight level 060.
Oh, too late.
Left,
I'm going down to 3,000.
Descend to flight level 060.
We are so close to the airport.
1483.
Okay. As a good content creator, I must record this arrival for you guys' consideration. Oh yes. Doesn't it look awesome? This is really cool. Oh, Beanie, you leaving? Come on. It's okay, man. No problemo, my friend. The guy's taking off, holding patterns, and then I gotta go. Why? Moms these days. Yeah, I get you, man. No worries. No problem, my friend. The good thing is this is live and you can catch it anytime later on. Okay. Fully armed the spoilers. Music is going oh bye bye. And we're gonna bring the simulator sound back up a little bit. Well, let's see how this goes. Hoping it goes well. Hoping it goes well. Whoa, shaky, shaky. Very much shaky, shaky. Now with SimFX, there you go. SimFX is here. You can see I got the immersion package installed. In order to have the condensation on the wing, nope, not this one. Cloud effects. Anyways, this one, wing condensation. There needs to be a high humidity level and a high angle of attack. And if you go down here, you see that the humidity is very low. It's very dry. It's a very dry day here in Dakar. 47% still on the 787. It's leading. What do we do, guys? What do we do, my friends? Plus 39. Oh, that must be muggy. Very hot.
Air Portugal 1483, turn left, heading 090.
Left heading 090, let's go.
Left, heading 090, Air Portugal 1483.
Pretty nice first officer, huh? Does a pretty good job. Very decent. And we go auto brake low. Auto brake too low. Hoping to butter that. Hoping to butter the bread.
Air Portugal 1483, turn right, heading 150.
Again?
Turn right, heading 150, Air Portugal 1483.
Gonna get the ILS turned on. It has gotten very dark very quickly. I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to, since we're doing the X-ray, he's trying to get us further back. I'm looking at the VATSIM radar.
Portugal 1483, turn left,
See?
Turn left, heading 110, Air Portugal 1483.
Doing a pretty great job, honestly. Beyond ATC is...
Air Portugal 1483, turn left, heading 110.
Turn left, heading 110, Air Portugal 1483.
It's pretty awesome, honestly, to be able to fly to these destinations in real time and live the moments.
Air Portugal 1483, 5 miles from Dakar. Turn left, heading 040, maintain 3,000 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS X-ray runway 01.
Okay.
Turn left, heading 040, 3,000 feet until established. Cleared ILS X-ray, runway 01, Air Portugal 1483.
Let's look at this. We're gonna intercept the local. That's it, we're on the localizer. So what we'll do here is just check if we got the approach phase activated. Oh. Oh yeah, I changed the ILS. Hold on. We're gonna try to see what is the minimums. And we said it was gonna be 492. 492. Enter those there. Good stuff. And voila, we are now established. We go approach modes, we go VNAV mode, on the lock. Very decently done, humbly. Laps 1, we don't want to stall either, eh? Let's keep watching our instruments. We don't care about what's going on outside. We'll watch that later. And I gotta make sure I got my missed approach altitude, which is... it's gonna be 2,000. We're gonna wait until we go below that point. Here's the runway. Kind of windy. We got 19 knots. From the northeast. Landing gear down. Normally I should wait until we're 10 nautical miles, but the way it's shaking, we need to create as much drag as possible. Cabin's ready. Let's do this, my friends. Thanks for the likes. Oh! We got 44% on the 787. 777 has gone up. Nice. And the A350 is down to 38%. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the votes.
Portugal 1483, ILS
Thanks for the
X-ray
vote
runway
anyways.
01.
Much appreciated though, my friends.
Tower, wind 005 at 15, runway 01 clear to land.
Runway 01 clear to land, Air Portugal 1483.
Okay, let's watch this closely. And I got my hands on the side stick
All aircraft be advised, information Sierra now
just to make sure if it goes out of control, we are going to keep it under control. And there's traffic. Good evening, this is Air Portugal 1483. We are on final runway 01 on the ILS X-ray. It's so awesome when you have ATC, full control, like full ATC, and then when you have a first officer with you, or you know a second pilot that handles the ATC when you know, as you are flying, as you're focusing on flying the airplane, you kind of hear them, you hear the ATC, you hear their instructions, you're aware of what they're saying, but at the same time you got some space in your brain to kind of focus on their instructions. Let's see how we do it. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, we're below 2000, so we're just gonna sit and we're just gonna make sure the altitude is at 2000. That's a missed approach in case we need to for any reason. Okay, the lights are all configured. We're good. We're flying over the city. 1000. My controls. Let's fly this as accurately as we can. We want to butter the bread. Calm down, Airbus. Trying to get as clean of an approach as possible. We got some of the winds all over the place with the winds. There you go.
100 above.
On a weird angle, but I think we got it.
Minimum.
Continue. And at 40, we want to go idle.
100.
Check.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Hold it. Hold it right there.
5.
And nicely floaty. Reverse set. We missed the aim point a little bit, but I think it was a virtually shakeless landing.
Air Portugal 1483, exit next available taxiway.
Next available taxiway, and then we are going to retract the flaps.
Air Portugal 1483.
Lesdiana. There you go. Air Senegal. Oh yes. Of course, my sim is gonna stutter a little bit because this is the first time I arrive here, so the cache does not know anything about this place. We're planned for gate 5.
Portugal 1483, contact ground 121.8.
Ground 121.8. Air Portugal 1483. Air Portugal 1483, request taxi to allocated gate.
Air Portugal 1483, gate 5 taxi via Alpha.
There you go.
Gate 5 via Alpha, Air Portugal 1483.
Guys, this was something. This was a great landing. It says -218, but I swear it's not. The runway is huge, by the way. I did not feel any shaking. Nothing whatsoever. Zero. Let's ring Mr. GS6. Request follow me. No need for follow me. That is Menzies. And looks like there is an airplane here at gate 5. So normally I would stop here and I'd be looking for our friend Beanie, so we can watch his landing, but Beanie is not here anymore. What an awesome airport. I must say that. It looks really good. I'm totally impressed. I did not expect Dakar to have an airport that is this convincing and this beautiful. Honestly, I had no idea. But you know, it's always good to learn, always good to discover new places, and I feel like this world tour has given Dakar some more DZ Aviation flying for sure. We'll just follow our guidance here. There you go. We want to stay in the center. Nine feet. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go. Parking brake set. Engine move 2. Engine number 1, we got the APU that's going to take over in a moment. And there you have it, my friends. Arrived at our destination. Let's go do the deboarding. We gotta watch the deboarding. I hope the gate is not messed up, man. I hope the gate is not messed up. Shut up, Evan. Shut up, man. Your spine. Let's check the landing on Volanta. Volanta says -174. Aviation Curry added me on Volanta. I'm accepting. Thank you. There you go. Nicely done. Pretty cool. Pretty quiet evening. Looks like the airplane on our right is departing in a moment. There you go, my friends. I'm gonna stop the recording. And we will just wait for really for the deboarding to complete. And then we'll reconfigure the airplane, simulate the whole thing, and décoller avec la 4G+. Oh yes! Oh yes! Oh, the cargo is not automatic? Well, we should open it. Why doesn't it do auto doors? Hold on. Controls, auto door simulation. There you go. That should open the cargo doors. Go on service. No, we're gonna open them. There you go. Quiet. Okay, now as we deboard, let's go ahead and complete the flight here. Submit the report 0410. Submit it. We're gonna open the log book and we're going to look into it on VA system. So that's my flight. I just sent 2 seconds ago. Air Portugal 1483. That's the airframe. Lisbon to Dakar. Duration was 4 hours and 3 minutes total. Negative 173 was my landing. And I got 100%. You can see I got 3,789 points. And obviously you can take a look at the analysis of the flights. If you're really a data geek or data. You can see how they vectored me, how beyond ATC actually. So basically this is the airport. That's my taxi into runway 02. I took off from there. And then I got vectored. I took off on runway heading 025, then got vectored by beyond ATC to the right. And then went down to over Montijo. And then they vectored me this way here, Costa de Caparica. And I went all the way down to the Atlantic. Continued all the way down here. I've flown over Essaouira in Morocco. And then, yeah, flew over, not over exactly, but kind of close to Agadir. Again, followed the coastline from the inland all the way down into close to Laayoune. And then this was the Ardar point, which is close to Nouadhibou. Then we dipped all the way down into the desert of Mauritania, close to Nouakchott, the capital, into the borders here of Senegal after Saint-Louis. And yeah, and then into the Atlantic again, on the seaside shore. And then what we saw earlier was Dakar. So that was Malika, that was... we flew over this area here, so we saw Malika, we saw Gedia Wai, and then when I said earlier, oh, it's beautiful, it's following the coastline, that was the lights of this area here, which is part of Dakar. Then we flew over Dakar here, and then into the sea again, got vectored, and they did a perfect job, got us on the runway. And after landing here, runway 01, so this on the left is the cargo terminal. And we vacated simply on... see, we actually stopped pretty quick. Vacated on this one here, right at our gates. Just a quick taxi to the gate. That's it, my friends. I hope you guys have enjoyed this flight as much as I did. If you have done so, please, 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 please. We need support. We need some likes. We need as many likes as possible. We also need some subscriptions. So if you can like and subscribe, absolutely free of charge, doesn't cost anything, and it actually helps the channel quite greatly. It was a blast for me to be in your company today, my friends. I haven't streamed for quite a while. But we're back. We're back tomorrow. We'll be back for a cross the pond journey. Hoping, fingers and toes crossed, hoping that the simulator actually holds up. We are gonna be doing the cross the pond on Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. So we'll see how it goes. We'll be flying the 787. Thanks to your votes, we'll be doing a really serious flying. I'm gonna try to use all of my experience and whatever. However, I used to fly the airplane in real life, and we'll do that. And I hope you guys will enjoy it. I'm still trying to think where we'll be flying from and where to, but I haven't really quite made up my mind yet. If we do the 787, we're probably gonna be flying from Toronto to Paris Charles de Gaulle. But again, if I do 2024, on 2024, Paris Charles de Gaulle looks good. Toronto Pearson does not look quite good, and vice versa. On 2020, Toronto Pearson, we have Flight Tampa, which looks awesome, but on the other hand, Paris Charles de Gaulle does not look good. So we'll try to see how we're gonna do it. And until then, let's just go ahead and watch our replay. Okay, we watched the replay here very briefly. We'll get the lights all set. All the lights will come on. There we go. Excellent. We're gonna make sure we get all the flaps to the down position. I'm gonna ask we want to restart Quattro, and we want the jetway to get away from us. There you go. Not kind of the way the airport is supposed to, the GSX is supposed to be handled. GSX hates to be handled this way. GSX does not like to be told what to do. But hey, let's go back here. This is our... Well, if you guys want, we can do the whole journey together. Maybe from this point here. Let us just turn the cabin lights off. Cabin lights 0%. Oh yeah, so no.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep...
That's over the water. Sorry, airplane got scared. Clear all that stuff. Clear it. Maybe not here. So here's the descent. And we are gonna do this thing here where we get the runway. We get runway 01. And from runway 01, we're gonna try to see if we can track down our airplane. Nearest runway. There should be an option to track down the airplane. Share group. Nope. Either way, that is us there. We can bring ourselves a little closer. There we go. Boom. That is not bad at all, my friends. Not bad at all. Let's do a okay. This one here. Let's see. Boom. I feel like the last moment we kind of let it drop, right? I feel like we let it drop a little bit, a tiny little tad. We look at it from the top. It's getting really dark here, but I feel like this is a good view. Here's our 1,000 footer. Boom, we hit right after. Yes. We hit the ground at about 1,500 feet, or maybe 1,300 feet. Not too bad, not too bad. Let's do a wing view. Not much to see on this side here, honestly. We'll do this side here where you can see the airport and everything. Touchdown point here, we're gonna grab it. And what we're gonna do here, we're gonna go, and I'll show you one thing here. Can do world view. Okay. We're not gonna do flyby, we're gonna create a new world view. And that world view is basically gonna become, hold on, do this like this. So this is where we landed. Well, actually, maybe we can go to the other side so we can look at the terminal as well. We do this. Plus, world camera, track aircraft. I'll go down just like this here. Oh, shoot. Do this. Next. We do GOBD 01, yep. And one more thing here. I want to do depth of field here. Okay. And let's watch this. There you go. Enjoy the landing, my friends. There's the landing. Pretty cool. Let's try to do it one last time. Okay.